Wanna know about corruption? Well, listen to what I see. An algorithmic money making, taking, thinking, fucking scheme. If you let it, they'll get it. They'll gut you till you bleed. A lot of y'all get fucked by the bucket that you think is free. Yeah, it's me, the team, the Xtreme.
I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Gains. How many of y'all absolutely love my box top method? Because I sure do. Box top, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had two members of my premium Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we doing, peoples? Good morning. Good morning. Sure that's working. Good morning, good morning. How we doing? How's the music level? Low enough? Not bothersome? Kind of background-ish? On the live streams, how's it sounding? Music? Nobody? 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 All right, I'll check it out here quick. Check it out real fast, like.
Will the U.S. Consumer Sentiment Index exceed 70.3 in March?
Check it out real fast, like.
Will the U.S. Consumer Sentiment Index exceed 70.3 in March?
Alright, we're good. Music's good. Alright, we are T minus 20 minutes. 20 minutes from market open. 20 minutes from market open. Break yourself, fool. For what is it? 80, I forget what it is out there. Yeah, I guess that really doesn't matter. YouTube or they're on Twitch, it doesn't matter. Pop, biatch. Pop. Pop goes the weasel. Data times today. What are we looking at? We have. Today is Wednesday. So we just had durable goods. We'll show up at 8:30. And then at 1:10, St. Louis Fed speaks, which should not be a market mover. So we should be good to go. We're wide open, clear day with no data dumps to be worried about. So we should be good to go from that perspective. We are sitting pretty much where we closed yesterday at the end of the day. We are currently in a macro structure, top structure. Building out, looking like potentially head and shoulders. Forming here, or on macro, upper right-hand corner, double top. We got double, then double, and now triple, right? But possibility for head and shoulders here. The way I have this set up on SPY are the dotted lines are the framework for the structure. So the head structure, obviously with the midline, is right here. The neckline for the potential head and shoulders, the initially established neckline. Technically it's there, and I probably should move it, but we have there's a reverse. This is actually the framework for that. So if you want to frame it incorrectly, it's there. That was the initial established range and neckline off of the forward third hit. However, we have a reverse down here, a potential for a reverse down here. Actually, it's there. I have it on SPY. Never mind. All right, I am going to move that. Let me double check my placement on that. Is that correct? There. Okay, yeah. So neckline for structure goes here, guys. For head and shoulder structure goes there. Off the initial hit, range was established there. There's a reverse down here. We're going to have to contend with potentially on the downside for a check 3 there, and or a larger head and shoulders using that first shoulder. The one prior to that hit off of a smaller time frame that gave us that top. So we'll see when we get there, if and when we get there. The way we're looking right now, we do have a potential for a top to be created here, which you see they're doubling up here. If not, this runs to the orange line to the upside. If it does fulfill a top, we come back down to the reverse that we have sitting here, and then you can see we have a translated double-double, and when that cracks, we come down. Minimum move will be down to here, with potential down to the convergence right here that I have marked. That'll be the downside, and then under there down to the big red, and then under big red down to that last one I just showed you. Upside is going to be from the top that we're in now to the orange line, so the upside trade window is there. And then above that is where things get very, 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 very interesting. I have a target marked up here. This has been marked for, I don't know, a little over a month and a half-ish. That is where this would then go. So if this top breaches that we're in right now, we got a big, big move to the upside that's going to occur between today and Friday. That's kind of where we're sitting schematically, internally today, and then overall macro. The crash snake, and I'll be posting an update in April, the beginning of April. I'll be posting it on social media. This is the 87 crash snake on current. And we got the bounce that it was calling for right there. Beautiful. Called for the double top followed by a bounce, what shows to neckline minimum, back to neckline minimum, with potential to go to that convergence, that the target that I just showed you, and then down from there. So we are still running that 87 fractal, damn near verbatim. So things are looking good from that perspective. And snake wise, the OG snake that's been playing since January that we've been tracking on the 4 hours right here. That's what it shows. It shows the move up to the target convergence. So that would imply we get somewhat of a decent move to the upside today. We don't have any data lined up to drive that kind of volatility, but it definitely could happen. So we're looking at that, and then we have an alternate snake, which is here, and it calls for even more upside. And it's been fulfilling essentially candle for candle. However, it appears to be calling for some downside first in a big way today. So today would be a heavy downside day to our reverse. And then that would be followed up tomorrow by a bounce back upside to retake all of the downside volatility from today. Which makes sense. We're at our check 3 to the upside right now. So it makes a ton of sense. So that's kind of where we're at with what I have and what I've been looking at and keeping track of. Okay, we're breaching downside. We got to hold this or it goes. This has got to just be an overshot, or it's going to get raked out back to the reverse that you see in front of it, followed by the next one to the downside. Has to hold here. If it doesn't, it gets whacked. We're going to start this downhill move. And that is where we're at. Good morning to everybody coming in late, or coming in before market opened. I guess you're not late, but good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, J-Bone. How you doing? Good morning, Treetop. Yes, sir. Good morning, Dennis. Tesla levels. I don't have them over there. I can do that real fast. I'll just do it here. Yeah, they're raking out. Did I just hit? You dumbass. Okay, we're good. Tesla, this is what I had drawn up last week here. Drew the box for it, right? The range for top. We hit that bottom range right there. That range gets extended now because we've killed some linear time. Gets extended vertically to there. Yeah, they're drilling it. So we are good to go here. It's gonna be a reverse in here now. Right there. So under 282.25, this is gonna come back downside to this reverse. I'd say under 282.20, maybe even a little lower. Confirmation under 282. Where do I have that? 282.25. Confirmation under 282.25. It moves to 272.75 to the downside. 272.75 will be the first downside target, and then through, call it 268. We move back to neckline for retest at 253.90. And then through that, we move back to the bottom here. One, two, three. Yeah, through that, we move back down to bottom right here. Down to 224. Upside is, let's go ahead and, gonna be yesterday's, or this, yesterday's peak, 291.35. Confirmation above that, and we move to 302.50. What's up, Rick? Morning, Matt. Awesome, brother. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I've been out here for, I don't know, what, a month now, I think, on Wednesdays. There they go. There's the rip. There's the face ripper. Here she comes. Here she comes. T-minus almost 6, y'all. T-minus almost 6 minutes until market open. Morning, Rick. I know those listening. FedEx. Right on, right on. Okay, this is double top. This is neckline for double top. Looking for reverse hit there. Give me that push. Give me that overshot. Go. They're putting 3 on third. That granular 3 on third. We'll see if we blow through here. We gotta find reverse here, so probably gonna lay it right there for market open. Beautiful. Overshot. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That was just a $5,000 trade. $5,000 trade. I exited right there, guys. Discord. I exited right there off that top. That's retest. I'm going to take that. I think it's going to go through, but they could. Well, I don't know. We're 50-50. We could bounce and run that. Remember, we got that convergence up top on MES, and the convergence is right at 930. So if they hold it here, this thing could boom stick city back to the upside at market open. If not, it's coming down. 2 here, 3 here. So double top, 2 there, 3 there. 2 here can bounce back to the previous 3, which is blue, and then 3 here. Like that. That's more than likely what we'll see to the downside. That's where we're at right now. And we are, where are we at? T-4. Actually, 3 now. 3. T-3. T-3. Good job, P. You got it too? Good job, brother. That's what we do, baby. That's what we do before the market opens. Before they even open, we don't got to wait for that bullshit. That's what we do. Good job, baby. Baby Joe got it too. Good job, girlfriend. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's what we do. Less than T-3. Good luck today, everyone. Do good. Be smart. Stay locked in. Let's have a great day and make a shit ton of money. That is the plan, Stan. So you don't need this. You can get rid of that. And we're breaching on MES. Give MES a second. It's going to breach because SPY has to hit. There, target hit. Target hit, target hit. Right, I told you, right at market open, they're going to put us right here. So 50-50. Be careful buying the breach to the downside here. Don't get caught in just a market open volatile breach and then they send it back upside. It absolutely could get sent back upside in a big way right at market open. We have converging forward thirds above it, above this top, right where I have it marked here on MES. I don't think it's going to play, but it could. I think we're. I don't know. I don't know which one I'm siding with. The candle for candle fulfillment of the one snake would imply we come down in a big way today, and I'm kind of a little biased towards it. The OG snake, I think it's gonna maybe time to divert now. We've been running it since January 13th, so January, February, March, so 2.5 months that thing's been running. So I think it's about time. But anyways, be careful. Don't get caught in volatility here at market open. Make it confirm. Make it confirm. Make it confirm. Russell Wilson gone. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that last night. Good morning, Dwayne. I did. I did. I did. That was 5K on that trade. Took it from the top down. 5K. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, here we go. Here's our bounce. Watch for the return. Need to learn futures? Yeah, man. Futures is where it's at, bro. It's where it's at, man. That's truth be told, and in all honesty, that's where it's at. See what I mean? We'll get caught in that. There they go. They'd have to push through that top before it triggers a new entry to the upside. Because this could just be a check 2 and get raked out here as well. We'll let them do their little dance here, and we'll figure out which direction they're going, and then we'll put our foot on their neck. That's the plan today, my friends. I'm thinking short, but I don't know yet. If it's not short, it's boomstick city here. We're gonna know real quick. It has to boomstick if it's not short. Has to. Big time boomstick, or we're gonna be short all day. I'm fairly certain of that much. But yeah, Captain, futures is where it's at, man. You're missing out. You're missing the boat if you're not trading futures. It's an awesome opportunity to trade the way trading is meant to be, that enables you to have access to tools that you should have access to. Tax benefits to trading futures. You're not getting robbed blind. There they go. There's the boomstick. It's definitely worth your time and effort. I'll give you that. I mean, I advocate for it because it's been such a blessing to me. It was advocated for to me a while back, and I didn't take heed to it initially, and then when I did, it was just like an explosion where worlds collided, and it was like, holy hell, this is... Why isn't everything like this? Is how it's supposed to be. Like, when you start trading futures, you realize, like, this is how it's supposed to. Instant settlement. There's no time. There's no Greek value system. There's no time decay. There's no nothing like that. Like, beautiful. Beautiful. I shorted that. Beautiful. I'm taking it. That was 4 ticks. I'm taking that. Just a quick short pop shot off that wick. Because of the 3 right here, off a single top. Translation 3. They could dust this here. Give me a 3 wick right there. I'm short again. 3 wick right there. I'm just looking for that 3 wick. Lower than that green 2. 3 wick and I'm out. This could get smoked out of here right now. Three, 4, 5 ticks. Come on, there it is. There's the 3 wick right there, right there. 3 wick. Watch for a bounce here. If not, it's going to explode to the downside. Right, 3 wick and bounce. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Tip to tip, baby. Wick to wick. Beautiful. Another 2 grand. Beautiful. Okay, that's going to be our... That's not a check 3. That's going to be our granular 3, right? Granular 3. We'll pull that after this here. We got 2, 3 granular and structural kind of here. That's going to act as our trigger back upside. We'll pull this. Can we pull that now? Nah, we're not closed. I'll pull it when we're ready for it. You're welcome, Captain. Of course, bro. Yeah, your stop losses and your take profits are manageable. You can move them in real time. They automatically resubmit just by relocation. I mean, that's what I mean by the tools. You got the block trades. You can block trade long and short like this, and it enters all 3 orders simultaneously, and then drops your horizontals, and then you can move your horizontal. Like, just the tools, the ability, the money, the cost to play, the instant settlement, the tax for tax purposes. I mean, it's just it's a no-brainer, man. It's an absolute no-brainer. Once you discover and uncover futures, you're going to ask yourself why you haven't been doing it forever. I hope you listened and got out on the 3-wick. Here she goes. Boomstick. We should be good to move to the upside now if it wants to keep pushing. Watch for rejection on the same candle here. Same wick. We get through that, it's going to push. If not, we reject on the same wick. Long exit on the same wick. MES just hit same wick, so MES was an exit. It's got to push through for re-entry. That's this inside one in here. I'm going to move this to green check. That's that inside one off single top. It's got to get through that wick or it's going to get wrecked again. It's just another bait. Another bait move. That's them just doing it, working out their bow shit here this morning. I'm out. Long out. We push through here. Push through that top. I gotta pull that other 3 so I can show you guys. There's room for another ascending top here. Right there. So push through here, it goes there. There it goes. Breach. Top retest. MES is retesting top. Pull through, looking for the 3rd, the ascending. I hate when it does that. Right here. When it does that. When we get through here, we run. I'm going to turn that back orange so you guys we can see some contrast here. There we go. Breach. I'm going. It's going to go retest that forward 3rd. It should. There it is. Go. Rake. Wow. Wowzers. Hard rake off that. Okay, get rid of this one. Right off of it. Good job, P. Me too, bro. Me too. I went short right off that top. Just for a quick initial. I'm in long right now. I went long when that candle wicked back down. Got out, went in long again. Can't even believe it went that far, to be honest. Push. It went quicker. I wasn't ready. I was a little bit slow on the long. Come on. I should take that. Salvage it, get out, clean, reset. Taking it. Beautiful. Okay, through there we go to orange. That's the retest. There's our macro top retesting, the dotted line. Through that we move to this. That's your trade window to the upside. Want to see some form of confirmation, unless they're just going to straight boomstick push. Remember, I called the boomstick first thing this morning off of that 3-wick. So I said, don't get caught in an overshot here, because this thing can boomstick up. If we're going upside today, it had to do this. It had to do this because we got a long way to go, especially if we get out of here. We get past this one, this level here, that 577-ish level. This thing is, we're moving upside all day. We're gonna go upside all day long. We're gonna obviously hit that orange level and come back temporarily, and then that could cause it to come down. We're gonna have to be a little bit patient from that perspective, but 2, 3, that changes our reverse pull here to here. We got red, 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 and then 1, 2, 3, red, 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 and then there. Let's go here. Ish. Boy. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful short. Did you get that one? Good morning, Foddy. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah, P. Right with me, man. Stride for stride. Let's go. MES is overshot. This thing needs to bounce here. If we don't bounce here, it's getting raked the whole way back down to the red one here. It's got to bounce here, or it gets raked the whole way back. There's the breach. Watch hard rake here. Again, it's there they go. There they go. There they go. Get rid of that. Finish, sucker. Finish. Boom. Finish. Boom. Target, guys. Target right here. Target, neckline, and then reverse. This could be the hammer. Once it gets through blue, I got to pull that granular. My bad. I got rid of it. Beautiful trade. Golly. Foot on neck already, dude. Just getting going, too. Hell yeah, P. Killing him, son. Killing him. Good job, bro. Alrighty. What's up, dudes? Us bald guys, you know, that's how it is, man. Appreciate it. How you doing, brother? This could be the hammer. Hammer to the downside. Hammer. Hammer. Boom. Short to reverse. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Give me 1, 2. They can bounce here, and we have an overshot zone to the blue here. There's going to be an overshot zone right to that blue. Anything under the blue, we go from there to the dotted line to the downside to the red hash right here. That's the window to the downside. This is our consolidative area right here where they can bang it around all day. They can bang around in here all day. Quite frankly, up to here too, where this is going to meet here, and then above we break out, and there they go. Below, go, 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 go. Got them again. Got them again. Push. 3. Push. There it is. 4. Beautiful. 5. Beautiful. Take it. Beautiful. Reverse hit on MES. And the overshot zone on SPY. Reestablished neckline. So look for 2, 3 right here if they want to mess around. If not, they're just going to burn right through that booger this time around. That was another banger, dude. 1,500 on one, 1,000 on another. There they go. Overshot zone on SPY. Overshot zone hit. Target hit. Don't get caught here. Don't get caught chasing short here. They can bounce from here. It's got to confirm through here. And or straight push 50% or better. bounce. Sell it back. Sell it back. There it is. There it is. There it is. Damn, that thing is loud. Can you guys hear that furnace when it kicks on? Sell it back. Out right there again. Can't hear that coming over the mic? Okay, good. It's loud as hell. It sounds like a freight train here beside me. You struggle with entries and when to buy? Yeah, that's an issue, man. That's where you have to have a methodology that and a rule set, you know, methodology that you use and a rule set that you use for entry and confirmations. When candles have given you confirmation to get in, you got to have it. You got to have all of that strategically, like an SOP, like a standard operating procedure. Got to have all that laid out like that, to where you found a way, or you learn. If you learn box top teaches you that. Box top is that. It's a rule set. Box top method. It's a charting method and a trading method all wrapped up into one. So it teaches you that, and it puts. There we go. Breach. Careful, but good breach with a small push under the overshot zone. Careful, we're retesting bottom here. For translation, we got bottom there off the initial hit reverse, and bottom here. But good breach. Good breach. Beautiful, got it. Good breach. Good breach. Good breach. Get rid of that. That one's done. That one's done. Good morning, Doc. Good job, P. Me too, brother. You're right with me, man. Great job, bro. Great job. You've been doing this. You've been doing this. Careful. I knew it. It's that bottom. You're gonna fake it, buy it back down. Give me that. They suck up through neckline. Reestablish your neckline here. Reestablish it here. They suck back through. It's over. Short's over. Stop loss on top of neckline. If it crosses over and we get a confirmation through, we're gonna run it back upside. It's gonna run off of. That's gonna be our 3 off of the double top. 1, 2, 3 off double top, so it can run to here. So the previous neckline. Stop goes on top of that. Any short position, stop goes there. Any upside confirmation is above that. I should have stuck it. Stuck it. They are on that reverse. They are on that single bottom reverse right there. I gotta fix this chart. You don't have to reestablish neckline. I take that back. Leave it there. That's going to be the overshot zone. Right back to neckline there with that third internal. Off the bounce here. It's got a clear blue. They can, this looks like it's maybe going to set up head and shoulders if they come back upside, but that's going to be our range right there. I'm going to get rid of that. That's our range right there. Right there. Range for the next top if they bounce off reverse here. If not, they go through, we're coming back down to retest and convergence. And potentially and some. Push, breach, push, we're getting it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Buy it back down, worked again. Big time, big time, big time downside. Finish. Finish. Beautiful. Beautiful. Taking it. Target hit. Full exit. Full exit. I'm all the way out. Full exit. I'll re-enter underneath the bottom dotted line. This is all the fuckery zone here. They can hit here and go. They can hit here, check, come back down. They can dick around here a couple times. I'm not going to ride this. I bought back in when it sucked back up and got it on the way back down. I'm going to take profit there. It can keep going. And if it gets through here, there we go. I'm assuming we're going to take both of these out. Once it goes through, I'll play it down to the next reverse third, and then I'll play it under that. That macro is going to fulfill though. That one, we're going to get a bottom. We're going to get a bottom build on that for sure. But I'm fully exited there. I'm out. You can get rid of that top level. We'll reposition if we get back up there. You can get rid of that for now. The convergence on MES, you can get rid of that. Pull this one on MES and keep it. That's the one that's going to have to be invalidated before we run to granular macro above. This is the MES chart. Back down hit. Perfect. We have a convergence right underneath. I like the buyback. I like to buy it back down again here. I really do. This was what held our neckline up here. Once we breached that, that was the gas. I like the buyback down. I think we're going to run to the convergence here. I could be wrong, but I think we're going to. Reason being is this one runs down in here. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Went off the structural. It just all played perfect. Structural check 3, reject with forward third convergence, send it down. Just an absolute perfect fulfillment. Did exactly what it was supposed to do. Bro, and that's 10 trading days. You only traded 10 days. Listen, you have to leave a testimony. Write a testimony, put something together, do a video, make a post, or put it in reviews or something. You have to. I'm so proud of you, bro. I'm so proud of you, man. That's ridiculous. I want people to understand that if they put the work in like you did, that's possible. They need to see that it's been done by somebody other than me. They need to see this. I know you probably don't want to show it, and I understand that completely. But God, man, that's what everyone needs to see. Everyone needs to see and hear it from someone who went through the 101s, who went through coming in green, you know, just knowing me from YouTube days, coming in green to the whole thing, having an idea of box top, but coming into the whole thing kind of green. Already had some trading experience established, but come in and learned box top and applied it to your, you know, your already built-in knowledge, and look what's happening. Look what's happened. I told you this was coming for you. I knew it. I told you that the day we started 101s. I told you that. I'm so fucking proud of you, bro. So proud of you. Yeah, and don't go mental. Don't go mental. Secure that. Secure that. At all costs, secure that for the month. At all costs, secure it. I think about it. You don't have to do anything, but I would greatly appreciate something for the other members, not only for the business, but for the other members to know that if they put that kind of effort in, and I'll tell them the effort that you put in. I mean, I'll go back through the books. I mean, we did months of 101s to really make it happen as quick as it happened. And I just want them to know that it's not only is it possible, it's possible like in literally less than a year. Like, I just want them to see it, know it. You just got to put the effort in like you did. And that's the difference. Have emotional control over yourself and put the effort in to learn it. Yeah, you were on vacation the first week. That's 10 trading days. That's absurd. That's absurd. That's over 10K a day average profit. Net. That's phenomenal. Thank you. Okay, you will? Cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to paper trade the last couple days. Yeah, just rep out the last couple days. I would definitely make sure I secure your first 6-figure month. I would walk away from the month securing that. Period. End of story. No question would I make sure I walk away from the month securing that. God, I'm so proud of you, man. I'm not gonna say who you are. I mean, obviously Discord members are kind of maybe seeing you in chat. I'm screenshotting your calendar. I'm gonna put it on stream and show your calendar. I'm not gonna show who you are. I want you guys to see this. I'm gonna speak about it real quick. Once I get it cropped here. I don't think anything on here is your information, is it? No. There. Oh, by the way, sorry, I was bullshitting here. We had our target hit here, so this is white now. This is white now. These are target hits. That was a target hit back up. Once we get through the overshot zone here, then we go back upside. Right. See, that's what I do with the 2500. I zeroed back down to 2500 every month at one point, and then every week, to show people that you don't need a big account to make big money. You just don't. But yeah, you should do that. That's comparatively, right? 10, if yours is 10 or 20, 2500, whatever it is, comparable to the money that you're working with. Yeah, I think that's in my personal opinion, bro, that's the way to do it. That's what I teach and preach that. Like, start off every week, every month in that comfort zone financially, to where you're not on edge, overextended, risking, you don't want to risk, if you, let's say your 100K is like your max account value, you're not going to risk 50K of that at the beginning of the month. Like, dial it back to 10 or to 5 or to 25 and then build. But yeah, I love that. I love that concept. That's what I do. So look, here, I'm going to explain something to the live streams here. We got a bunch of people out here. I was just talking to one of the members in my Discord. This member, like most of you, knew me from YouTube and then joined just last year in 2024 and came in and added the one-on-one sessions where I do one-on-one coaching and mentoring. It's all prescribed around box top method. It's box top method coaching and mentoring, and where we get to break it down. We get to do trade reviews. We get, we meet once a week on Sunday mornings. And I believe, you can correct me if I'm wrong, you did 3 months or 6 months? I think he did 3. I'd have to look. I gotta dig his book up, his notebook up. Let me see. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 weeks. So 3 months. 12 weeks. So came in, brand new in 2024. Knew a little bit about just what I had shown box top wise on the live streams in past, right? Which, as you guys know, is not a whole lot. So when he came in, like, attacked it, said, put me in one-on-ones right away. Got him in one-on-ones. We did 3 months of one-on-ones. Went hard, went real hard. And he went real hard and worked real hard to get an understanding, a complete understanding of everything of box top. This member had emotional control prior to coming in the Discord, and I pointed it out and said just how that was going to benefit him in the future, that he already had that self-control emotionally. So that was something that most people that I deal with don't have by default. That's something you have to learn and train yourself, but he didn't. He had it. But anyways, this is his trade calendar from our proprietary trade tracker program that you also get access to when you get in the Discord. But this is his month. He was on vacation the first week of the month, came back. I posted his first week on my social media after the first week, but he's traded 10 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm sorry, 3, 6, 9. Yeah, 10 days. 56K in 4, 31, almost 32K in 3, and 16K in 3 this week so far, for $104,000 profit for the month in 10 trading days. Hasn't had a losing day. This is what box top is. At its highest level, this is what it is. It's like this. Where this man is not having a losing trading day, and he's making 6 figures a month. Just had his first 6-figure month. Like, that's insane. And he just joined the Discord in 2024. And we got done, what'd you say, September? September, October, November. Just got done with one-on-ones in November. Completed completed the 3-month package of one-on-ones in November of 2024. It's March 2025, and he just racked up almost $105,000 for the month of March. Just absolute lights out. Lights out. Could not be prouder. Could not be prouder. This is doable for everyone. Like literally, I would, and he's gonna write a testimony. He said he's gonna do a testimonial when the month closes out. I promise you guys, anyone can do this. Like anyone can do this. You just have to be disciplined. You have to have self-control. Money can't be the obsession. Trading has to become the obsession. Money is the motivator. It's the underlying motivator, but it's not the obsession. When you make trading the obsession and not money, money comes. And this is living proof of it, because he came in and he made trading and charting the obsession and said, I want to know everything. I remember him saying, and Discord can co-sign this and so can he, but he was telling the Discord in the first few months, all I'm doing is whatever Chuck does. I am literally everything he does, I'm learning to replicate. I want to see everything he does. I want to know every reason he does everything he does, and I want to watch it, and I'm going to replicate it. And you know, and I'm sure now he's had his own touch on it, but that was the mindset coming in: is I'm gonna learn everything. I'm gonna see everything. I'm gonna repeat everything. As I see it, I'm not gonna question it. I'm gonna repeat it as I see it, because I know it works. I trust you. I believe you. I see you doing it. I'm gonna, just all into the whole concept of learning, not money, not money, not money. The whole concept of learning, charting, and trading, how to execute properly, how to chart properly, how to interpret properly. All of that. That's the obsession. And when you make that the obsession, you can get results like that. And anyone can do it. Anyone. I've seen all kinds of people. He's not the first one to do this. Trust me. I've got, I don't know, 8, 10 multi-millionaires that when they came in were not multi-millionaires. Like it's doable for everyone, and I don't want anyone to think that that's over your head, because it's not at all, and it does not take a $50,000 account to make that kind of money. Yep. He said thousands of hours of paper trading. Yep. That is a requirement. That is not optional. That is a requirement. Paper trading reps is a requirement. So freaking proud of you, dude. So proud of you. You almost beat my monthly best. That one there almost beat my month. Another 15K, and you have another 15K day this week, and you're gonna match and or beat my monthly best ever. 123, I think. 122, 123, somewhere in that ballpark. I have to dig it up in Weeble, but 122, 123 was my best month ever. My whole best month ever. That's incredible, man. Incredible. Do you remember what month you joined? Do you remember what month you joined? Last year? It was early in the year, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. You joined, so September, you joined like in August. Because you jumped right into one-on-ones. Oh, okay. You joined in September. Did one-on-ones October through December. Okay. So September, October, November, December, January, February, March. You've been a member of the Discord for 7 months. You're gonna be one of the stories that I tell new members when we get to see the difference in application and obsession and motivation, and you know the difference. And it's the learning difference between people. You know, some people learn it in 7 months, some people take 7 years. It all boils down to that self-control and the lack of obsession to money. Those are the two biggest. I cannot overstate them. Cannot overstate them. Box top, what's up, Ben? Someone I know? Yeah, of course. Well, maybe if you. No, I don't think you weren't in there when he was in there. I'm not sure. I don't think you were in there when he was in there. Oh, yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. Yes, you were. Yes, you were, bro. Yes, you were. I wish people understood how valuable the one-on. You just said it. I wish people understood the value of the one-on-one sessions. I wish they understood of the value versus return, or the cost versus return. I wish people understood that. Right there is a perfect example of it. But I wish people truly understood that. I mean, we've had damn near. I mean, there's only a couple people that haven't gone through one-on-ones, but gone through the one-on-one thing. But yeah, you just said it. I need the one-on-ones. I see it's paying off for the people that took it. Yeah, man, it is. It gives us time to make everything specific to you, to your issues, to your challenges, to your hurdles. I can kind of plot out the journey specific to you, and then here we go back down for that bottom test, like I said. Then it allows us to slow things down when the market's not open. Allows us to do the trade reviews, break things down, look at why things went wrong. Okay, why was I seeing this versus seeing that, and what should I have seen here? And it allows us to like really slow things down and dive in, and make it super specific to you. So and it P, you just took the freaking thought out of my head. It is fully tax deductible as well. It is, because it is considered training. It's mentoring, coaching, training. Yep, training for taxes. Yep. So is the Discord. The Discord is too. Boom. Target hit. Wow. Volatility incoming here. Target hit. And that's the convergence on MES hitting as well simultaneously. You can get this one out of here. We're going back to that one. We go from there to macro, guys. Downsides continuing. Good job, KP. There's our neckline. That's our neckline of the head and shoulders there. Got to pull a 3 here now as well. That's going to create our framework. So go ahead and put a bottom on that. Put a neckline here. This is going to be our... Then you can get rid of that off that double. Pull that back in. Get that out of the way. There's your windows. Watch for the breach here. Overshot. Back to macro. I am expecting a bounce off of this and or a bottom build off of this macro reverse third. That's a mid pull on the macro, you guys, for Discord. You guys that understand that, or anybody on the streams that understand that. This is it's pulled from the macro time frame, 4 hour, but it's pulled from the mid schematic. That's where we're probably heading, more than likely. This is retest. Well, that is where we're heading. Minimum, that's where we're heading. We will get there at some point. And it may just be all in one shot here. Good job, Potty. Done for the day? Good job, brother. Yes, sir, my friend. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For life. For life. Look at Netflix. Yeah, I can here in a second. Yep. That is amazing, Jared. I agree. There we go. There we go. Breach. Push. Suck back. Be careful here. They're baiting. Looks like it's going to go, but let's see here. Come on, bro. I missed that exit. They're going to end up hitting my stop loss if they bounce it here. I should have exited right there. They damn near hit my overshot zone on MES. Yeah, they're going to bounce from here, I believe. MES just hit that mid reverse. That's what the convergence was here, so we are more than likely going to bounce here. That's off of that, yeah. Let's see, that's what I thought. So let's do that here. Give me 1 second here, guys. Just bear with me for a second. Okay. Lined up. Okay, neckline back up, sides breaching. Just barely poking our nose through. There's a breach. Give it to the green candles here. Not the wicks. Not the red wicks. We'll go off the green. Hey, what's up, T? Copying charts. Yeah, man. Oh, Scott, what's up, brother? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Ben. Yeah. Sure. It's been a minute since I've looked at Netflix. Get rid of some of these smaller ones. All they did was repeat little brother, big brother. This needs to go to granular. This, however, let's look at the very. Structure 2, structure 3 right there. So I could pull that too. I mean, it's granular too, so structure and granular, and then 1 and 2 here. It looks like it's bound for top retest at the moment, but it's 50-50. So if it top retests, it'll retest that high. Obviously, it could overshoot a little bit for a new all-time high at some point, but I would expect it, if it does that, to be a double top here, is my expectation. Would be a double top off of this if it does that. The move back down would be back down right to here, right to where red and blue converge. Right there. So this is kind of scenario 1, there to there. And then if that breaches, there to there. And if that, because that's a retest. And then if that breaches, here to here. Same thing, retest. Or no, that one would fulfill. So I am expecting then a fulfillment here. So scenario 1 is that. Or this comes back down here, retest there, and then at that point it has a decision. It either bounces and it stays in the wedge, or it gets wrecked out of there. After a quick little check retest, then it gets gassed out of there and it follows the same path. Okay, so gonna look, I guess, here, 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 and I am expecting a bottom here. So scenario 1. Scenario 2 is down from here, and then this creates 2 scenarios. It either bounces and we stay in the wedge and you'll get a bounce back up and you'll get a little inversion of that, and then this occurs, or we get a check bounce here and then breach, and then this occurs. So whatever it wants to do here, 50-50 right now. If it goes up, I'm expecting a top hit here and come back. It'll come back to the convergence right there where I showed you, red and blue. And then once that breaches, it starts the downhill move after that, right? I do not expect this. I mean, it could, like I said, it could put in another small all-time high. I do not expect this to break out. I have one other setup and scenario for this, but I don't even want to go into it. Where if it does that, then I would have to show you that. But for the foreseeable future, I don't see it, taking off above this top here. So level wise, we're looking at back to that all-time high top for retest. Or when we come down, first target's going to be at 912.90, 912.90. And then use this here as the overshot zone and or trigger. So under 850, 860 with volatility. These are weekly levels. So this could easily overshoot to that with like a weekly candle and a wick, right? Weekly candle and a wick. So when you're watching the intraday, it could overshoot that. That's where we use the overshot zones on the intraday. On an outside in charting to trading, you got to take that into consideration. So underneath that, then the next level down is going to be somewhere in the 738 ballpark. And then next level down will be 600. And then I am expecting a bottom here at 600 off of the mega trend line. That's the mega trend line, just like it did here. And what they're doing is it looks like they're maybe essentially running that again, possibly. I'd have to scale it up, but something very similar, right? That's what I'm seeing with Netflix. All right, small neckline breach on SPY, and we're back into framework here. So let's see if we get the push move through up to forward third here. If not, back to bottom for retest and translation. Starts kicking in. When you used to watch me every day, yeah, man. Oh, the guitar sessions, yeah, on Fridays, yeah. Beer 30, weekly wind down. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, MES chart. And then you're going to need you are going to need, let me think here. We have that. Yeah, you're gonna need 15 pull there and then 5 pull inside. That's how it's gonna have to run for now. There and there. The other thing you can do is run well, just put a neckline on this. Just put this should top out here. Just put a neckline on here and then just mark here and there. That's what we got going on right now. Convergence hit. That's the other reverse potential, macro reverse potential for structural or granular. No, structural 1 hour. That was the difference between those two red candles. That's what I have right now. You remember the jam sessions too? Dwayne does. Yeah, man. Every Friday we used to do that. Every Friday. Beer 30 weekly wind down on Friday afternoons. Uh-huh. You're welcome, Ben. All right, listen, I'm going to take a quick break. I know we're kind of peaking here, but with people, I'm going to take quick. I take medicine. I got to go off camera here for a couple minutes and take that because it's time for that. I'm actually past my time for that. I'm going to do that real quick, so give me about 5 minutes-ish, and I'll be back. I'll probably be here audibly if I see something happening, but I won't be on camera. Because I got to pull my pants down and poke myself in the butt. So that's why I'm not going to be on camera. But give me 5-ish minutes, and then I'll be back with y'all. Y'all can chat with each other, and then we'll get back to it when I get done doing that.
Tired of guessing in the stock market? Want to be part of a successful trading community with a proven strategy that helps you win more trades? Welcome to Xtreme Gainz, the ultimate trading community using the proven, powerful, proprietary box top method. Join thousands of traders who have already transformed their trading game. From beginners to experts, box top method simplifies day trading, scalping, and swing trading like never before. We focus on precision entries, smart risk management, and high probability setups so you can maximize profits and minimize stress. It's time to stop overcomplicating trading. Join the Xtreme Gainz family today. Email your request now and start your journey to financial freedom. Xtreme Gainz. Gainz Xtreme.
I'm Chuck, and this is Xtreme Gainz. How many of y'all absolutely love my box top method? Because I sure do. Box top, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had 2 members of my premium Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today. Anything? Nothing? We're good? We're good. Tinkering around here. We're just going to pull that out, pull that across. Easy. What's the plan for lunch? What's everybody doing for lunch? We eating? What are we eating today? What are we eating today? How many, also, here's another question. How many people in here are, how many people in here are not in my Discord currently right now? Specifically the YouTube stream on YouTube. Show of hands. Just put a hand emoji in the chat if you're not a member of my Discord. How many are in here watching the stream right now that are not in Discord? Know this. Where's everyone going? Where's everyone going? 36, 36, 36 to 28, 36 to 21, 29 to 20. We're dumping out. Everyone's leaving. Everyone's leaving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you guys. 6 out of 20, so 14. That's what I was thinking. I bet there's only 5 people in here. That was my thought. Seven. So 7 people thinking of joining. You should, Johnny. You should, man. I can't say it enough, man. I can't emphasize enough. It's this journey of trading, man, is like, it's super cool to have a group to do it with. To have a coach, to have a mentor, to have a group to ask questions, and you know, it's truly priceless. If you can afford it, you can swing it. It's worth its weight in gold. And it pays off no matter what. So it's definitely worth it. And that's me being unbiased, just being a trader talking to you about it. let alone the what you get out of it. But it'll pay itself off for sure. But hit me up, send me an email if you want to. We'll get you in. I'll send you the packet. I wish you could too, Susie. I wish you could too. I wish all y'all could, man. That haven't yet. I want everyone to have this. I want everyone to have this, to learn this, to more than anything. Yes, sir, Kev. Yes, sir, brother. So 7. People that aren't in Discord or on YouTube. Imagine that, because only 7 people shared my stuff yesterday. The flyer yesterday. And 7 people are here outside of Discord members. Across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different platforms. Facebook, nothing there. Twitter. Yeah, the 7 that shared are. Yep, I agree. Seven that took 2 minutes to out of their day for me to share are definitely quality people, high quality people. Eight, yes, hopefully soon, Susie. I would love for you to get in there. The girls would love to have another female. I know that for certain. We lost 2 of our OG women over the past, I'd say, 9-ish months. We still have a few of the women in there, but I'm sure they would love to have another female in there. I see you, Xavier. 8 people. 8 people. Right there is the realignment with MES off of that internal descending pull. Girls can trade. They definitely can trade. Yeah, there you go. We need more ladies. Girls can trade. Absolutely. You both absolutely can. And Mrs., she's not there anymore. She can too. She was a hell of a trader too. She had, her dad was sick and stuff, but had to leave. But yeah, you girls are on it for sure. You girls are definitely on it for sure. Great traders. Great traders. Women typically do better than men at this. Takes a lot more for a man to do this than it does for a woman to do it. The Discord is $200 a month. And then one-on-ones are, let me see here. So one-on-ones can be done one of two different ways. They can be in a single session, just one session. Or in monthly packages consisting of one month, 3 months, or 6 months. They're 1 hour sessions, typically on Sundays, unless we have to fill up 2 days worth. And then right here. One hour in length, flat rate $150 per session, 1 session per week for a duration of your choice of 1 month, 3 months, or 6 months. But are one-on-one sessions required to learn this? No, they're not. So like for somebody that right now that hasn't dove into this, fully immersed themselves into this, that have money to be able to do that with, that are tight financially but are trying to do this and want to get in and want to learn it, you can just, if you just get in there, you're gonna have, especially if you play your timing right for a workshop. I do these box top workshops 4 times a year. Every quarter we do one on a Saturday morning where I teach box top from start to finish on a Saturday morning. And so if you can time your entry correctly to get that within like the first month or 2, then like you can in your own mind be tentative about it and say, okay, I have $400 that I saved up. I got 2 months worth. I'm going to get in there and get as much as I can in 2 months. And hopefully within that, I mean, don't put pressure on yourself to make money, like to go cuckoo into and think you're going to be able to become a millionaire in 2 months. It doesn't happen like that. But to get yourself in there to get everything, you're going to have access to me on a daily basis. You're going to be in a live trading room with me and the whole group on a daily basis, Monday through Friday. Obviously, we're out here Wednesdays now, but Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. You have access to me literally almost around the clock. I mean, I got people from all over the world in there, so I got, trust me, around the clock. But you have access to all of the curriculum. It's all sitting there. So as soon as you walk in, you have access to all of the schematics, all of the curriculum, all of the previous discussion channels that you can leaf through and learn through those. I mean, there's a lot of material in there that you're, plus the most important thing are the curriculum schematics. You're gonna have access to those as soon as you get in there, and they're self-explanatory. Once you learn them as your Bible, everything else I can connect the dots on, whether it be in one-on-ones or just in the live trading streams, in the live trading room when we're in there Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and out here. Like I've been answering questions in Discord all morning. I've had 6 different DMs this morning, people just wanting to keep things somewhat between us, and it's nonstop. So do you have to like come in and be like, holy shit, it's 200 for here and then 150 or whatever I said it was, session for what, a month? That's another 600, so 800 just to do a month. And then you don't have to do all that to learn it. That can come. So if it's tight, the idea is just get yourself, you ask anybody who's been through this journey, they're going to tell you, find a group that you feel comfort in and being a part of, and find a method that you can relate to, and then go all in on it and stick with that one thing and that one group forever. Like, stick with it. Don't go hopping around trying to learn a bunch of different shit from a bunch of different people, and that's where you get confused. That's where it throws everything off. And I did that when I first started. That, you guys know my story, and that's why I decided to do this, because I got pissed off because what I was seeing and what other people were teaching were 2 different things, and I couldn't understand why. So I figured it all out, and then this all happened. But that's the key, right? Is finding someone and something, meaning the methodology that you can relate to, that you feel good about, you feel comfort in, and then you go all in on it. And what I mean by all in is you just stick with it. You stick with it. So Discord membership's a month-to-month thing. Once you've been through the vetting and you're in, you're free to come and go. Like I used to make people go back through the thing. You don't have to. Once you've been vetted, if like, let's say you're in there for April, Susie, and let's say March comes and you were only able to come up with another 150, and you're like, damn, I'm $50 short. 2 things. One, I would prefer you just reach out to me and tell me that. We'll figure it out to keep you in there. We'll figure it out. Trust me, we'll figure it out. We'll make a deal. We'll figure something out. But let's say you just don't have it the next month, and May you just don't have it. You're like, it's my daughter's birthday, and I have to throw her a sweet 16, and I got to use all my money for that, and I just don't have it, Chuck. I don't have it for May. But can I come back in June? Because I'll have it in June. Of course. You just come back in. You have a private link specific to you. Use that link. As soon as you're ready, you've already been through vetting, come back in. We have members that do that all the time. I got members that literally, like, some members do that. Some members do every other month. They come in January, they're not there in February. They come back in March, they're not there in April. They come back in May, they're not there in June. They come back in July, they're not there. That's how they do it, because that's what they can afford. And that's how they're learning. You have to just do whatever you can do, right, to get yourself where you're trying to go. But no steps towards the goal. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the key. And then who knows? You get in there. We do competitions. So we do No Loss November trading. Part of that this coming year, part of the this coming year is there's going to be money involved. Last year was kind of a dud, but this year we're going to do some actual like winning money. And I think I'm going to add like one-on-one session package to that and different things like that. So the winner of that will get, and I don't know for sure, but I'm saying like maybe like a 3-month one-on-one session package for the person that wins the No Loss November trading competition. Or maybe it all clicks real quick for you and you start making some money and you're like, holy shit, I can't afford next month. Because it doesn't take much. If you have a couple $100 in your trading account, I'd say like 500 in a trading account and in a futures account on AMP, and you're trading through AMP where you're not paying a bunch of fees and stuff. And they're like, you can even get the special where they're $30 a contract instead of 40. You can make, it's not hard to make $6 a day. you got a couple hundred, but even a couple hundred, even $200 in an account, it's not hard to make 600. It's not hard to turn that into 200 for the month to pay for your subscription every month. It's really not. Like, it's stupid easy, like stupid easy. And you'll learn that once you get to see this. Like, I hold a little bit of it back, you know, out here, obvious reasoning, but once you get in there, everything's wide open. So you'll find it surprisingly easy to make a couple bucks a day, or a couple hundred. Most members will tell you that are in there right now, like, if you have 500 in your account, if you're not making a couple hundred a week, something's wrong, like, off of a $500 account, because it's not difficult to do that. And once you connect to this and kind of get your head wrapped around it, you'll see what I mean. But yeah, that's it. Just that's kind of the concept that I hope everyone looks at it through that lens. And that's what I've been told. That's what I've watched other teachers and instructors and coaches and mentors talk about, and it's true. And it's like, find your person and find your method. And like, your person means like either the me type person, or the group, and then surround yourself with it. Surround yourself with like-minded individuals that you feel comfortable around, that are successful, that are doing better than you, and that's what you want to surround yourself with. And then you stick with that group. But being a part of a trading group is like a no-brainer. Trying to do this on your own is so incredibly difficult. And then once you see what the utilization of a coach, a mentor, and a trading group that you're with and in a live trading room every single day, or you're in there having conversations in the evening about charts and setups and box top schematics, and like, you have access to this 24/7. I mean, it changes everything. You're not left to your own. You're not left wondering what the answers are and not getting an answer and waiting for somebody in a chat to answer you. It's like, everything's at your fingertips. So it expedites the process, exponentially expedites the process. I can't emphasize enough. I mean, I know to the average person, taking on another $200 a month bill in today's day and age, to the average person, it's a lot of money, and it's hard to come up with. I know in the times when I was tight financially, I wouldn't have been able. I would have been like, there's no way, dude. I mean, when I worked, I had money, but when I was sick and laid up and didn't have money, there was no way I could have done that. So I understand the concept behind it. But for somebody that's doing this, I promise you, it's nothing. Like, it's so nothing that it's to the point where my current members who have been with me forever have suggested on multiple occasions, like, why don't you raise the price, Chuck? Like, this is way too underpriced for the value in which it and you provide. Like, so the members that are paying right now, that have been paying for 4 years, have come to me and said, hey, why don't you increase the price? Like, it's hard for me to admit that and say that out loud, but it's the truth. Like, you know, I don't want to be that kind of person, but it's the truth. It's very underpriced. I did that purposely. I mean, I got a price. I got to make something, right? I mean, I'm dedicating my entire life to this stuff and to this group, and so I got to make something to mitigate the time away from my life and me trading. But to some extent, I don't even know if it's worth it, to be honest. But financially, I'm saying internally, it's worth it. Mentally, emotionally, spiritually, it's all worth it. But it's the value to cost ratio is so lopsided that it'll spin your head. I think we got 4 new members last 2 weeks, and I don't think not one of y'all can speak up if I'm misspeaking, but not one person has come in and not said, like, holy shit, dude, like, you really have this shit put together in here. Like, wow, man, this is impressive. Like, We're a tight community. We run a tight ship. We're a tight community. Everybody's locked in, dialed in, and we have fun too. We have fun. We're a big family, I promise. It's a legit big family. So yeah, like I said, the cost to value ratio is incredibly lopsided in your favor. But it's hard to realize that when you're not in there. And like I said, if you haven't done this before, or you're tight financially and you're thinking, damn, $200, another $200 a month, I don't know if I can swing that every month. Like, it's understandable. Once you get the ball rolling doing this though, $200 a month ain't shit. It's $6 a day when you're trading. And here we go, breach. Watch even bottom retest. We should be going to macro here, but watch even bottom retest here. We did not hit forward third here. We just rejected off neckline. So don't get caught here. Equal bottom breach, small window to macro. It should go. SPY should go. MES already has macro, so MES is going to be an overshot. So don't bite MES to the downside for long term. If you do, just try. If you're trying to shoot for that next one, which is the next one down here, I mean, SPY has not yet fulfilled. Now, there is an argument for it to be up here. I just placed it where 4-hour shows. But with granularity, there's an argument there. But 4 hours, 4 hour, and that's where it's at. So that would imply that SPY is going to hit here, MES is going to overshoot, we're going to bounce from here. That's the implication of the two, of the discrepancy between the two levels and the two tickers. Yeah, it's great. Dwayne was just there. Yep. There. But anyways, Susie, I hope that helped. You know me, I go off on these little rips every now and then. But I hope that helps. That's pretty much everything in a nutshell. There's a lot in there too. The other thing, I don't know if everybody out here knows, but obviously the indicator, the Xtreme Gainz scalp buy sell indicator here. It's a private indicator. I had ChatGPT build this thing for me about a year and a half ago, and it's a private script. It's part of your. It's in TradingView. It's right here. It's in TradingView, but it's private. Once you're a member of the Discord, you get full access to that. I add you to it, and you'll have access to that. We also have a proprietary Excel kind of build out concept of an Excel spreadsheet called Trade Tracker. Oh, that was the blank one. I forgot. I multiplied it. Trade Tracker. This is where we document and keep track of all of our trades. It's fully automated. You enter your trades in here individually. Profit, loss, and it tallies everything, and it gives you a dashboard view where you can search by year. You can search by year or by ticker. You can search by ticker here. And then you have a bar chart view of it, and it breaks everything down, not only for just documentation purposes, but for tax purposes as well. You have a calendar view, which we're getting updated, everything, because we've been running this has been in operation for about 3 years now, but we're going to go ahead and move all this and shift it for the next 3 to 4, whatever, 5 years. It's in the process of being updated this week. This is also a part of, you get full access to this, where you get to utilize this, and you'll have this forever. Once you get this, you have it forever. The indicator, there we go. There's the move. Ding, ding. We got the move. Okay, so you can get rid of micro. We're sitting at macro now on both tickers. And that is a 3 off that double top. So you can go back down to the bottom. Right here. I already got it waiting. Pull that booger. Up 2, 3 for now, and then the blue one will go under there. So we'll put this in here. You're gonna need to copy it. Turn one blue. That was the move we were looking for. Hope you guys got that while I was showing that. And then that's going to be our ascending level off check 2. There's confirmation continuation off of full check 2. We have to use this on the internal for now. So first target should be right back here. You can get rid of, well, just reel that back for now. Yeah, 2, 3 granular, 2, 3 structural, 2, 3 right there. So we're looking for a target hit right there. Then next level down is, you see it, next window downside is there. That was the MES overshot I was talking about right here. Because MES is there, and what you can do is use the granularity on MES, pull it down to that next one right there, and use that. Same thing here on MES. Go grab this. Pull your blue one. Pull that one. Or neckline across. And we're looking for that. Reel that back in. Oh, this shows 2, 3 here. Okay, so that shows a move back up to neckline. Would that be? Yep. So we'll mark that. And then right there was the hit. There's the hit right there. So when that clears, yep, when that clears right there, we head back upside and we should run to this right there, which will be that. I'm going to go ahead and put it in now. And then when we clear that, we run back to the internal. Got to clear this right here though. You can get rid of that. Put this, yeah, I'll put it there. Same thing here on MES. Window down, window back up. It's here. Window down is here. This is our consolidative zone for the box. Once we fulfill and or get above that, we move to the internal. We get below this, we run to mega. Back to the bottom. Damn near. Oh, I'm sorry. We have a 1 hour granular. I forgot. 1 hour granular is where we run after that. Good job, KP. So, SPY didn't quite fulfill yet. Close, but close. Looks like it still has a little bit of room here. If it retakes this with a full blow through and a push, then we're going to be looking for the push. Back up to here. Just like MES. Okay, everyone got it? Understand? Good? Good. Good job, Dwayne. Good job, baby. 5 for 5. Let's go. Hey, Chuck. People don't know what they are missing. Thank you, Dennis. I'm telling you, man. Tell these people I'm not being biased. I'm being... like literally like For real. I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? I know it's different coming from me, but I'm truly being transparent, honest. Yes, I can look at AMC. Yep. Theory is men have usually never been forced to learn emotional control. Absolutely true, bro. You can buy with learning until it becomes necessary, like trade. Absolutely true. True words have never been spoken. That's what it is, man. And it's a crazy thing. This is why guys struggle with trading initially, because we've not ever been put in a position where it's something has required literally 100% of us, right? Like, I think I can speak for most guys and say that most things that we've encountered in our lives, we've been able to get by. We've been able to learn on the fly and get by on 80% and excel, right? So the result of that has been we excel at those things, right? So it's taught us in a way that we've never had to be 100, like a full 100%, and I mean a true, full, honest 100%. Then when you encounter trading, it exposes all of that, and that's where the struggle begins, where it's like, I don't understand. Like, I'm leaning on my own instincts, my own understanding, which has always led me to good things and allowed me to excel at everything in my life, and now I'm getting my head kicked in when I'm trading, and I don't understand it. That's why. And that emotional control is literally the root. That is the difference between a millionaire, multimillionaire, successful trader and somebody who blows up accounts every 3 months. That's the difference. Having full control of yourself emotionally. And then you got to look at the root of that. What is the root of that? And I speak on this, teach and preach this all the time. It's the obsession versus the driving force, right? It's identifying that although money is the driving force for all of us to do this, it cannot be the obsession. If money is the obsession, if that's the only thing on your mind, right, then that's where you implode, because you start making emotional decisions based on money, based on the fear of losing it, based on not wanting a green trade to go back red on you. So you make decisions, trading decisions, execution decisions based on emotions that are connected to money. So money can't be the obsession. Now, it's the motivating factor, but the obsession has to be charting and trading. It has to be becoming the best trader that you can possibly be, and making that the obsession. And when you make that the obsession, good traders make money by default. That's just how it works. So the idea is becoming the best trader, therefore knowing what the default result of that is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I preach and teach this, and have for years, in this way, where it's like, and here's the other thing. It's so hard to get people who are already obsessed with money to even hear those words. It's like banging my head against a brick wall. To get people who already have the obsession with money driving them and moving their decisions to even hear me say these words and explain it to them in this manner, they don't even hear it. They're like, yeah, no, I get it. No, I get it. And in the meantime, they're thinking like, man, if I take this next trade, I'm going to make da-da-da-da. And if I get there, oh, look at that next window. Holy hell, I got to get in now. I'm not waiting for confirmation. It's going to go. I think it's going to go. I don't know if it's going to go, but I'm going to go ahead and take trade anyway. Like, it's shit like that that's running through their mind as I'm saying these things. And they're like, yep, no, I get it, Chuck. Totally get it. Yeah, no, you don't. Yeah, it's wild to see it play out like that in reality over years worth of me doing this and teaching and coaching and mentoring. Years worth now. We're into our 5th year, and I have single-handedly taught hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of people to do this. And it is the single thing that stands out when you look at it from a macro totality perspective. It's so obvious. And it's like, And I try to use that as my advantage to teach people from that perspective. Like, listen, I've done this for a half a decade, and I've taught hundreds of people personally, hundreds of people to do this. Not 300, not four, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people to do this. Now, I've been in contact with thousands, right? Now, I haven't taught thousands, but in some way, shape, or form I have, right? But not in the Discord atmosphere. I've taught hundreds. I think I'd have to look, 700, something like that. 600 total, some shit like that. Over the last almost 5 years. It's the single thing that stands out above all, and it's the same thing every single time. So it's like if somebody could come in and at least, even if they're obsessed with money, just hear me, like truly hear me when I say this and when I preach this, and then take a look in the mirror and say, holy shit, he just called me out. Like, wow, okay. So that means I need to totally reset myself here. That's what it takes. It's unfortunate, though, because a lot of people, it takes going through years of beating and battering themselves financially until they get to the point where they're sick and tired of losing. They're sick and tired of losing money, sick and tired of blowing up accounts, sick and tired, or you get to the point where you just can't do it anymore. And then you make the decision, okay, I'm going to do this the right way now. I'm going to reset. But if I wish there was something I could figure out or find that would get people to throw that switch immediately, no matter what. Like, so for folks that don't have that emotional control, guys specifically that come in that don't have that, I wish there was like one thing that I could flip like a switch and make them make that adjustment, because it would expedite everything for everyone. But yeah, women are so much easier to teach than men, because men don't hear you half the time. They only hear what they want. They pick out shit because they're always thinking about what they're trying to do next. Where women actually, when you're teaching them, you have their undivided attention. They're all in, they're focused, they're driven, they're dialed into what they're not trying to, and not only that, women seem to be more patient with the money thing. When you talk about paper trading and utilizing the tools that are available to us, which paper trading is probably the most valuable tool that we have access to. And it's absolutely free. You don't have to spend $1 of your money to be able to paper trade, or to learn, for that matter. To learn how to execute properly, to learn how to navigate emotions in certain scenarios, to learn when it's time to hit the oh shit break, and when it's different things like that. You literally can do it through paper trading and never ever ever spend $1. And it's, in my opinion, probably the most valuable tool we have access to. Guys as a whole don't want to paper trade. They don't want to paper trade. They think it's a waste of time. Why am I going to paper trade? If I'm going to make trades, I want to make money. And again, that's the obsession with money and not learning how to trade. Women, they're like, oh, wait, so I can practice and not have, like, the whole concept of that makes sense to them. And they're like, well, shit, I'm just going to do that till I know what I'm doing, and then I'll deploy my real money. And I'm like, ta-da! Like, that's the MO, man. That is the path to success. I mean, and I just wish there was something I could do, like throw a light switch to get the guys that struggle with that to hear it and then to make the switch, because like I said, it would expedite everything. But yeah, bro, true words couldn't be stated, bro, for sure. Discord is worth every penny. Thank you, Stowe, in my opinion. 3+ year Discord member. Yes, you are, my friend. Almost everyone is. We only have, I think 5. I think the 4 that just joined and Pete that are, that haven't been in there 3+. Thank you, though. Thank you, bro, for co-signing that. Definitely gonna hear from. Good, Susie. Good. Yep. Reach out whenever. I'm always available. It's worth it. It's all worth it. Thank you, Widow. I wouldn't say that if it wasn't. Thank you, brother. No, you wouldn't. And while learning, stick to the paper trading future. There you go. Ironically, there's one of my girls saying that. Yes, ma'am. Facts, no doubt, right? Right, X? It's crazy, man. And it's such a simple concept. It really is. All right, I'm going to move SPY to the left here. I'm going to take a look at AMC for Dennis. I'm not going to take up the whole screen. I want to make sure we got our, because we're about to maybe get this next downside window here. Be careful here. Don't bite on a quick little overshot. Make it confirm while I'm doing this here. Make that confirm through there. Because we got both mid. These are mid pulls, but from the 4-hour time frame. But both of them are there. So like I said, we should get a bottom build here. And we already are. And we already did, technically. We already got the 1 in, 1 out. So I would like to see it stay here for about an hour. In a perfect world. But we'll see. Low 316, 315. And we can pull that. We can pull. Uh, Three oh six, 306. All right, so AMC. Under 305. To $3. Under 3. There's a small overshot zone from 3 to 295. Breach on SPY. So then under 295 to 285. Under 285, we come the whole way back to 240. Upside's going to be over the high that just got put in on this inverted head and shoulders. So over 320. It moves to 332. Over 332 to 343. I would expect a top there. top there, meaning it'll put a top in here. There'll be a reverse that it'll have to come back to, and then it's either going to fulfill, translate, and come down, or break out after that. Or it'll fulfill and then invalidate, and then in turn it's coming back to this one. But I would expect a top there. Once it gets over that, though, so over 350, that's when AMC starts to move to the upside. The first big move, again, is going to come over 350, and it'll move. It's only 50-cent move from 350 to $4, but that's a decent move on a $3 ticker. That's the AMC setup right now. Yeah, we're under that border. I don't know, man. It's kind of, this thing is kind of set up to come down right now, to be honest with you guys. So heads up here. We may be moving. We may be moving to the next one. Be straight up here. This thing is set up to do that right now, especially MES. This is going to be a massive overshot rake back upside on MES. If not, I mean, it's set up to break down. Granted, it's a macro pull through a mid schematic, so it's got time here on the granular to overshoot and come back, but you see how far we're under it. Yeah, I mean, we're that far under it already, where we're just peaking underneath here. So, quite frankly, MES is already showing breakdown. It's already shown we're on our way to the next one. We're already confirmed, too. We got a level 1 and a level 2 confirmation on MES. Right here's level 2, and level 1 was already there. So, we're fully confirmed for the next move down on MES. They hit the forward third, like I said, and now they're going. There she goes. There she goes. We're at past 50 on MES. Target inbound. Beautiful. Push. 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 Wick back. Hard wick back. I hope that's pulled right. I'm going to have to move this. Yeah, right there. This gets changed to white. gets pulled down here. You can get rid of this one. Get rid of that. Gets changed to orange. And then this is going to be, yep. And then we're going to pull a blue one where when this lands. If they're going to land it now. Pull this through. Mark our top now. Neckline there. We got shoulder, head and shoulder neckline here. So 1, reestablish neckline, check 2, check 3. That's going to be where the bottom builds down here. Got double top, check 2, check 3 that fulfilled the top here. Send that down. That's and head and shoulders. It's a little bit different. There she is. Bang. Bang, baby. Target hit. Beautiful. I got the last piece of that because I missed the first part because I was charting and talking. Target hit. Overshot zone hit at the bottom of the wick there. So we're looking for this to come into this and or build right here. Beautiful, beautiful. One, two, three. Same thing there. That's going to be a 2. Man, I'll tell you. How can I clean this up? I'm gonna thin that one out. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. The bounce, the initial hit was good. I just took 8 ticks off the initial hit. I'm out on the initial bounce long. Because we could build here for a second, but the initial was good. It was probably a 12 tick. I took 8 of them. I didn't get in on the peak because I was exiting the short. Beautiful. So head and shoulders, I can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I need that. I need this for the triple top. And then this for the head and shoulders. I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. Let me confirm 15. See, 15 damn near shows a hit there. Right there. And if that's the case, then this is our, so that's where I had originally had it. It's technically not. So then that's going to be 2, 3. So then we're going to need a blue here. I got to wait for that to close, but we're going to need a blue here. And 1, 2, 3. So that confirmed that as for now. This is 4-hour granular. So we go from that to this. Okay, there's the close that I needed. Do that. Where our granular is our next one. Yeah, that's not a hit. We'll reel this back out if we need it. We're gonna leave the triple top check 3 here for a second. We'll extend it if and when we need it, if we get above the head and shoulders. That head and shoulders is gonna be just granular. I feel like it needs to come down. Granular 2, granular 3. Because that was just an overshot bounce. That one does not have a wick on it. There's the break. That's 2 and that's 3. Okay. We're going to go with this. I'm going to ride with this for right now. The next one would be here. 2, 3 would be up here. There. Now she's nice and cleaned up. Get rid of that. I'm gonna go long here. Stop this. Just under the low. I'm going long, stop loss under the low. Just trying to get a quick pop off here. This does have potential to just bang right back up here. It shows 12:20, so that would have us staying down here for 3 5-minute candles. So there is chance for overshot here, seeing as that we hit it dead on. So definitely a chance for overshot here. So you may want to wait on that entry. You may want to wait for confirmation back upside, but I bought the low, and then I'm going right under low. with my stop. They give me 4, 5, 6, 8 ticks, I'll take it. But it's got potential to just bang back up to that convergence right there. That's our first available target back upside. Already up 5 ticks. 4. 3, 4. Let me get MES straightened out now. I probably shouldn't have taken that trade until I readjusted the MES chart. So MES is different in that it shows that first hit as an actual top hit. That first left shoulder, it shows it as like a hit. So it's different in that way. That would imply that this is the neckline here. And it'd be 2, 3 here. Okay, there's my bounce I'm looking for. I'm taking that. Right there, I'm taking that. Neckline is right here. So I took that into the neckline in case we translate. If it blows through, we're gonna move to that. That would imply that the 3 is here, which is gonna give us a rejection right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that if that is the neckline, but it's discrepant between SPY and MES. The necklines are discrepant. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that, secure that. That was 12 ticks. I'm gonna take that real quick and let it straighten out. If it gets flying back upside here, we'll get a push directly to that convergence. Overshot zone to the orange line. Once we clear the orange line, we should be good to go to the upside. Back up to here. Ish. There's a breach of the neckline. Good. Breach. Push. It could go all at once. It doesn't have to fulfill here on SPY. MES implies it needs to fulfill there, but it doesn't have to. On SPY, it can blow right through and go to that convergence. Another good trade there. Usually what happens is if MES implies it fulfills there, then it will briefly, and then we'll run the SPY. So let me clean this up, and then I'll show you guys the difference between the two of them. Yeah, we should get a move back to this. Let this come back, translate, same thing. If it comes to the bottom, I'm gonna go long at the bottom again. I'm gonna put stop underneath low, and I'm gonna go in for this. If they come back, it may just run. MES implies the same move initially. First available target right there. MES shows convergence at 12:30. So I'm expecting it to come back to bottom. Here's the difference on MES. And I gotta get the difference is this top, that first top was a hit on the third on MES, which would imply that's our neckline. They established range off that first top hit, so that was our neckline. If that's the neckline, then we have 2, 3 right here. So that's the same place as this, same exact thing here. Different, kind of a different count. Again, that's assuming that the neckline is here on MES. That's why I'm showing you first available target there. SPY would imply that it goes here. So that would imply potentially head and shoulders formation there, if both are to be true and correct. But MES is crystal clear, where this was on the neckline and you got 2, 3 right there, crystal clear. Same thing on the mid pull neckline, check 2, check 3, descending. So we got the convergence there. That's the convergence I'm showing you here. That would be the minimum move. Shit, they're gonna go now, aren't they? No, they're watching them get raked back now. I shouldn't have taken that. Oh, I'm gonna go. Probably should have. Probably should have just let it. Us another structure check 2 to the downside. Then we same 2. Then we same 2, 3. Got it. And that was our white one. That would be the next. That was our white one. That would be the next. Getting attacked right now. Now they're back. Is the Okay, it just ended the stream on Twitch. And ended the stream on Kick. Okay, we should be back up and running. It's now buffering. It's because I was showing you guys all how to do all that. How is it now, Justin? I think Twitch and Kick came back online. Working now? YouTube's okay? Okay. It's showing blurry on my end. Restart. We're good. Somebody put a comment in the YouTube chat. I haven't seen a comment pop up in a minute. Somebody put a comment in the chat for me. Make sure it's working. Okay, thank you, Justin. Let's see here. Where did I leave off? Facts. You're welcome, Dennis. Exactly what you called out this morning. Big downside per the algo snake. Yep. Yep. Yepers, buddy. Bounce. The go. Thank you, brother. Tesla 2 hit 272.60. I believe target was 272.50 over 20. Come on, man. Yes, sir. I haven't looked at it, but it doesn't surprise me. You know that. Yeah, there's the target that I called this morning. There's the Tesla target. That was the Tesla setup I gave this morning. Right there. Said if we broke 282.25, we would move to 272 whatever. 272.50. I drew the line at 272.73 and we hit it dead on. That was the downside trigger. Dennis, did you get that? That was a perfect call on Tesla. Did you get that downside? You didn't say nothing. There's the SPY bounce. 5 ticks. We cracked neckline. She's going to go. We're going to blow right to that convergence. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Go, baby. Push. 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 I'm going to sell at neckline. And then I'll re-enter on a push. I just sold at neckline. Re-entered on the push. I averaged down that right bottom. I ended up in 78 contracts, but I got it. Take that. You gotta tell me this stuff, Dennis. Come on, man. Don't I at least deserve a holy shit, bro? Or hey man, I got it? Or going out of my way for you to look at it in the morning? Huh? Don't I at least deserve a holy shit? Good job, man. Good job. You're welcome. Shit, man. You can get me going on a revved up thing here. I don't want to. Not on you, just on in general. Gee, you feel me? Does that make sense? I was about to go in on the Discord. Dennis almost just made me go in on the Discord real quick. But I'm not going to do that today. They did reestablish a higher neckline here, so we got to pull that. Bangers, man. Just giving out money, you know? Giving out money. Making people rich. Hey, G, you were one of the 7, right? You were one of the 7 that shared, right? I thought so. That was my facetious-ism. It's ironic you found that funny. It's not. No, it's not. It makes total sense. Makes total sense. What are we down? Almost a percent. 0.8. Good neckline sell again. Got to make them push. We got time. This macro level, remember, so we got time to play here. They got to run this stuff. They're going to run it. I may go again. I'm going to go long again. Go underneath the low. If they're going to run, they got to run. They're running out of time is what they're running. We got 5 minutes left for that convergence to hit. On MES anyways. Boomstick, go. Boomstick, go. 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 There it is. Go. Push. You're late. You're late. Go. You got 4 minutes to get your ass up there. Go. There goes YouTube buffering again. Go. 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 Push. 3 minutes. Go. 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 There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Go. Come on. Push. 2 minutes left. Push. And they sucked it back. Push. Push. I'm gonna probably sell neckline again, just because. Make it. I want to make it. I got it from that bottom again. Probably should sell a little shy of the neckline. Should have just done that. Come on, push, man. Of course, they're gonna wait till the last frickin' push. 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 Boomstick, go. Go. Neckline, I'm selling. If it's gonna go get this, it's gonna go real quick. It's gonna be a quick banger right here in the last 30 seconds of the candle. We got one more candle on SPY to be able to hit, or on MES to be able to hit it. There it goes. Go. 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 I think I'm selling right there. Am I? If not, I'm going to trail right up underneath the neckline and make sure I'm profitable on that bottom up buy again. On the right corner buy. Go. Push. Push. Boom. 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 Quick. I'm going to take this, guys. It should go, but come on. I'm being impatient, I know. Push. Push. I'm taking it. There it is. 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 I'm taking that. I'm taking it. We're close enough for my liking. I'm going to take it. It should go. It should go. I'm just being impatient. Here, I want to show you this. Hit the convergence dead on. I want you to see this. If it's going to hit it dead money on MES. Where I had it charted. I should have hung with it, but 40 contracts from the bottom up. Finish the move. Man, they wait till the last freaking minute for everything. That's the one thing I hate. Is when I know what they're going to do like this, I hate waiting because it's like they always wait till the last second to do everything. And I want it to happen now because I don't like being exposed. I don't like the exposure. But another good trade, decent one. Not as good as our downside trades, but decent one. We got it off the bottom the first time to neckline, and then got it off the bottom the second time. Two good trades. Thank you, Philip. What's happening, brother? Thank you. Yeah, everyone patience like that? Yeah, more than likely. Yeah. Try knowing that it's going to do it, and look, this is why I sell things like that. This is why I sell things like that when I do, because it's been a constant battle for me when I know what it's going to do. So I buy it and I get the move. And then I also know what they do, which is do this, overshoot neckline, come back and build again, right? And then not meet the convergence. What they do is this comes down here and hits it here, which gives us confirmation, continuation, and then they don't fulfill till here. And they translate this back down. And I've seen that happen a bazillion times where I'm sitting here thinking for sure that this convergence is going to hit, and it doesn't have to. It can, and they do more often than not, but not all the time. And this is why. And so it's like you're waiting for the move, and I wanted to stay in that because I wanted to be able to say, haha, I got it the whole way up and it hit my convergence perfectly. But I guess I'm just learning. I'm learning over the years of doing this. A lot of people question why I sell things when I do. There's a perfect example. Now watch. We still got 45 seconds left in the candle. That brought that the whole way back, sucked out almost the entire entry. And now watch the last 30 seconds of the candle to flip back green and go grab the convergence. Like, different shit can happen. And I would have stopped out there. I would have kept stop right on the other side of neckline to make sure that I ended up profitable on that trade. I'm not going to let it come back down here and stop me out. That was my stop out originally when I took entry there. I'm not going to let that happen. So I've just seen them do this. And like I said, they can overshoot this, call that a neckline, just an overshot, come back, translate, or worse yet, be an inverted head and shoulders. Right? This comes down here like this. You get fulfillment here. Then it invalidates through to this one later at the end of the day. And now you got fully caught up in a structure build down here thinking that it was running right to it. When I got a nice little, whatever it was, 10, 12 ticks to the upside. I think 8 on that one. I got more on the... No, I got about the same. I got about 8 and 8 on them both. But, I don't know. It's just, when you know, and then it's like ego and all this shit wrapped up into it, you know? I guess you just learn over time, I think. It's just time in the game, time seeing the bullshit. Like, that damn near raked everyone out from the bottom right corner. And technical traders like to buy the bottom right corners of potential bottom formations. So if they know this is a significant level, which it is, right? It is. It's a significant level of support. So they know that. So if we get a recognition of that level and it comes back in for a bottom, they like to buy that bottom right corner. So that right there damn near raked everyone out, because you're going to trail it up just like I did. You're going to trail your stop up here underneath neckline. You're going to find that green candle right there and put your stop loss on it. And what are they going to do? Come take your stop out and now run and go grab the convergence. Or come back down to bottom and translate like I was saying. And then you're like, damn, why didn't I sell it into strength? Because look how close we are to SPY hitting. A little closer than MES, a little bit. But at peak, when that's full green at peak right there, one flicker and we're there and then back off of it. So it's like, especially on SPY, it's closer on SPY. That's all it takes. And back again. Breakout. Well, y'all, it is lunchtime here where I'm at, and I need to eat something. So I am going to go upstairs and grab something leftover, some shit, and I'll be back. some lunch in here. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll eat it here with you guys. I just gotta go, like, microwave it or something. Or make it or whatever real quick. It won't take me long. It won't take me long. They just reestablished neckline for translation unless they go here hard. Looks like they're coming back for translation. If they do, this neckline is gonna reposition. All right, I'll be right back. Everyone good? Everyone knows the setup? Everybody's good to go? Good? Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Still building. Still building. Manja manja. God is great. God is good. Let us thank Him for this food. Amen. Thank you, Jesus. Good job, KP. All right, heads up here. Reach. Long way down from here. Make it confirm underneath here for a short entry. Make it confirm. This could just be the head for the inverted head and shoulders that I talked about. Reason being, if the neckline is here, they're either going to, we already have check 2 here, they're going to put check 3 here, or check 3 is going to be here. It's one of the two. So they're either going to overshot and come back up, and then either fulfill and dump, or cross back over, and we're going to get fulfillment here, then here, or it just dumps straight through here, and we get check 3 here. So 3's either going to be here or here. So they either A, bounce it here. This is that risky long entry, Discord. This is it. This is the risky long entry that I'm always talking about. This is it right here. The only hope here is, and it should, is it bounces back across blue. If it struggles to get back across blue, you got to get out. When it comes back down, you got to get out. This is the risky long buy that I like. Here, to get this move back up for the inverted head and shoulders for fulfillment there. Back down if it's going to be inverted head and shoulders here. If not, right, stop. You're going to have to find a level. Right there's your level. That's your stop level. Right there. That's as far as they can take that head. There, that's where they're heading. Breach and push. Come on. That's it. A good full push through there or confirmation through that. That's the overshot zone here. That head, it's going to take off to the downside and move the rest of this window down. But that would be the long buy. Stop right underneath it. And then short will be confirmation underneath. I'm not getting in anything until I see confirmation down. So I'm not buying the long buy because I'm eating. I got to pay attention and I want to eat. I'm starving. There's the hit. That would have been the long entry. Short right underneath. Or I'm sorry, stop right underneath. If you're waiting on a short position, we got breach. This is going to be close, and we need a push. For level 1, level 2, obviously we need confirmation continuation. Again, MES is already implying we're down. MES already broke this level, so it's already implying we're broke and we're going. Last chance for them to pull this back. Let me measure 50% on MES. Yeah, we got a little bit. 50% on MES is 57, 60, 50. 57, 60, 50 is 50%. I'm fairly certain we're bouncing. They're going to turn us green here. Or we get a green candle, next candle. This one back up, green candle, and at least back to blue. At least back to blue-red right here. To leave a check 3 there. If not, it has to come down. They have to leave check 3 here or it comes down. You understand? They have to or it comes down. I hear you, KP. Yeah, you just gotta play it smart, man. And be one step in front. And it's not technically selling it short. Or letting it go short if you're right. There's got to be rhyme and reason to it. You know what I mean? You don't want to come down to relying on instincts until you develop them. And the instincts develop over time through justification and dictation, through methodology. Then you're able to see things through that lens and make those decisions. So although it feels that way, it's not lame. Called doing the right thing. Good job, bro. Yeah. Great. Great. So there you go. Susie, right there's an example. And for anyone else that I was speaking to earlier, here's a member traded today, one contract, one MES contract throughout today, and made up 230 so far. 230 bucks trading one contract. So risking $40, utilizing $40 of his own money, trading MES. He's made $230 today. That pays for his month of Discord. And that's just today. Today. It's lunchtime. We still have 3 hours of open market. And that's one day, Wednesday. And he just made enough to pay for Discord and some for the month. And all he had was 40 bucks. All he had to use was $40 in his account. That's it. 40 bucks. See what I'm saying? And here's the most important part. The last sentence is, and it was mostly stress-free. Welcome to Box Top, baby. If you focus, like you said, KP, you know that. This is the result. Focus, lock in, wait for your spots, be smart about them. That's what you can do. $40 and you make a couple $100 a day on 40 bucks. It's ridiculous. Good job, man. It's pretty badass when it's that easy to add a couple $100 to your day. We truly do make things harder on ourselves. And we have the ability to make our lives easy. Easy peasy. Make your life easy, trust me. It's much funner to live. It just takes discipline. Takes you grabbing yourself by the balls and saying, enough messing around, let's go. Be serious, be for real. Do what I'm supposed to do. And rinse, repeat, KP. Rinse, repeat, bro. Stay dialed into that. And people still think the market isn't fake. Can you believe it, bro? That, right? Did you see the post, Jason, that I put up? Was it last week or the week before when I showed the member that we were talking about earlier that is on a 6-figure month? I posted his first week back from vacation trading. He made like 35 grand in the week. And I said, remember when everyone said I was crazy and didn't know what I was talking about? And he had wrote, we had talked about that in Discord that day. And he had wrote and posted his thing and said, I'll take Chuck crazy any day of the week. Oh, right here. So we were talking about this in Discord, and I was telling them, you remember when everyone said I was nuts and didn't know what I was doing? all the other traders and content creators were trying to paint me out to be some dumbass that didn't know what he was doing. And he posted this in chat and said, I'll take Chuck crazy every day of the week. He was up 26 grand and only traded Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday already for the month. He had the whole first week off on vacation. They were on a cruise. And then didn't get back till Tuesday. Made 11,000 Tuesday, almost 8,000 Wednesday, and 6,600 on Thursday. And posted this around lunchtime Thursday. So he was up 26 grand on the month and had only traded 3 days. And I laughed, so I thought, I'm going and posting that on all the social media. So I said the same thing. Remember when they all said I was crazy and y'all were too for following me? And I didn't know what I was talking about. And how could you even imply that the market's, well, you think it's all just a setup and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yep. All of it. All of it. That's why the people that do this, that are multi-million, billionaires, they don't want people to know that it's like this, because it changes your life forever. And if everyone did it, eventually it would have to implode itself, or something would have to happen. Too much attention would get drawn to it. That's why they shut people down like me. That's why they try to shut people up like me, because I've figured out a way to map out the repetition in it and know exactly what's coming when it's coming, and on all time frames. And they don't want that narrative out there. They want the narrative of, it's really hard, this is incredibly difficult to do, and it's not for everyone, and it's super risky, and your best bet is just do what? Buy ETFs and just hold it for 30 years. Why do you think they tell you that? 2 reasons. 1, everything goes up and it always has to go up. Yes, we make corrections, but it is designed where and the economy is designed where it has to continue to go up forever. Number 1. But it goes very, very, very slowly. Number 2, it gives them liquidity to do this with, to play their Ponzi scheme with. That's what it does. The more people that buy into that narrative, that say, well, I don't want all that risk, I'm not going to be doing this in and out thing and like trying to keep up with stuff, and I just want to put my money in and forget about it for 30 years and then come back and it make me a little bit of money. That's so that they can do their shit and run their games. So anybody that speaks anything other than that narrative, they want to shut up. And the more they shut me up, the louder I want to get. That's why when I said I set out to do this was to as many people as I could, because, and I already feel good about myself, but to go to the grave knowing that I've changed hundreds, if not thousands of lives from across the globe, and my name and my business name are known worldwide. I'm just a small town dude. It's pretty badass. And I'm going to go to my grave with that, and I'm proud of that. But yes, I'm with you, bro. Check. Check. Blue, but for now, blue goes in. For now, we may take it out. And that's the head. We can go. Here they go, messing with my stream again. It's crazy to watch them do it. And what? They thought you were crazy from the get-go when you called the reverse moonshot on AMC low to single digits. Yes, sir. Bro, I got attacked over that. I straight up got attacked. My life was threatened. My family's life was threatened. All because I called AMC to single digits. And made multiple videos on it. Yep. You know what's crazy? People are DMing me just recently, just at the end of the year last year. I got multiple DMs from people that have never been in my Discord, that were just out on YouTube, that I put that out, that never talked to me, never said nothing to me, DM'd me at the end of December and said, how the hell did you know that all this was going to happen back then? How did you know this? Like, looking back on it from now, from where we're at now, you're the only one that knew that, and the only one that called for that shit. How did you know that that was going to happen? That's insane. And my response, box top. That's how I knew. Box top method. That I tried to show everyone. I tried to tell everyone. Yeah, magic. I tried, man. No one can ever say, like, he didn't say that. Yes, I did. I did videos on it. I put side-by-side chart posts up with the projections on them. I tried. Everybody wanted to listen to every butthole out there that was saying moonshot every Thursday. Next week, every Thursday, the new narrative started. Next week, next week, next week. Until I told them, shut up. Quit doing that shit to people. And then they all got mad at me. Right, he doesn't know what you're talking about. Yep, me too, JP. Me too, bro. I sold my AMC at $52. I held through the 72, 78 or what, 77, 49, whatever it had went to. And it come back down to 19, and I was so sick to my stomach I could have almost thrown up. I couldn't believe what I had just watched. Because I bought in at $5 a share and held the whole way through that shit. And then we went up to 70 whatever. And I was so freaking excited I couldn't even contain it. I couldn't even believe what I was seeing. And then when that thing come back from there to 19, it was the worst feeling I had ever had. Because I was so convinced at that point that there wasn't a chance that one person was going to sell anything prior to $100 a share. My goal was $100 a share. That's where I was going to sell, was $100 a share. That was my goal going into it from day one. I'm going to buy at 5, and if I can sell them at 100, I'm selling them. Well, it hit that 70 whatever, and like a brick wall just come back, and I'm like, are you? Oh my God, I went back to $19, dude. I could have thrown up. I watched hundreds of thousands of dollars just vaporizing. And I'm like, no. And then I sat here like, I forget how long it took it to get back to 50, 52 something. But I was live streaming by then. I called the 52 whatever top. And I called it going into it and told everyone between 50 and 52. That's it. It's not going any higher. As a matter of fact, the complete and Dwayne just put it in here. He worded it perfectly. I called the reverse moonshot, and I told everyone the 50 to 52 top from that point down was going to be down, down, down. From there down to single digits. And that's when everyone was like, yeah, right. Because listen, everyone's high as a kite when that thing is going up, right? When you're in that deep as all of us and everyone else was into those tickers, when that thing's ripping and roaring, you can't even think straight. So it was on its way up again, and we went back from 19 to $50. And I told everyone, it's going to single digits. We're going to have between a $2 and $5 bottom after this. So I sold at 52. I sold everything. I had calls and shares. And I had, back in the day, I had two. By the way, we're breached and pushing. I had two institutional trader buddies that were from the UK. We're confirmed on MES, guys. Take it for what it's worth. We're not here on SPY yet, but we're confirmed. We're at 50%. And so we're confirmed on MES. Just be very careful here. That needed to be the head, and it wasn't. I can see what they're doing, though. Be careful here. I'm getting rid of this. Yeah. I got bottoms marked. I'm getting that out of here. They can still do it here. I can see what they're doing. So be careful. Make it confirm under here. Don't jump breach. If you jump breach, stop goes right here on the other side. And if you want to give it a little room, it goes right here on top of that neckline. This is what they're doing. They're rebuilding here. They're looking to rebuild a head, potentially even a head and shoulders for the head before they release. Or you want to see confirmation underneath. Anyways, I sold that $52 top. And from that point on, JP, that was the lesson. That was the hard lesson I had to learn. And I made a vow to myself that day to never let that ever happen to me ever again, dude. And I thought, there's no way I'm going to ever let anything run me into multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of profit off of whatever it was, a $15,000 or $18,000 investment turned into multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars. And no way am I going to let anyone infiltrate my common sense and know that, like, the market can do funky monkey stuff all the time. And yeah, so that was it. I started day trading. I started scalping. I started, the whole deal, man. And box top was already developed at that point, semi-developed at that point, to where that's what I was using, because that's when I got pissed. That's when things really just threw me over the edge. And I'm like, all right, I got to figure this out on my own. And that's when I put together box top method and started approaching things with that, and started making some call outs on my social medias, and lo and behold, they've all come to fruition, and box top's become what it is, and is what it is. But yeah, same thing, bro. After that, it was like done. I never want to sit with my money in the market holding long term ever again, and I won't. I haven't since then, and I won't. You can't convince me that I'm going to make more money buying shares and waiting 3 years for something to run up than I can sit here and make daily, which you now know as well. And we all know. Anybody that's studied with me knows it's just not comparable. You can't even compare. It's apples to oranges. It's like there's no reason to do that. Time of exposure is a risk assessment, and you can't account for some of the market screwery that happens. And you don't know. People are like, yeah, but if you let it sit longer term, eventually it's going to come back around. Well, how do you know how your life's going to go? How do you know that you're not going to have to pull all that fucking money out in the middle of a market crash? How do you know when you've lost hundreds of thousands of dollars because the market's correcting and we're 30% overextended right now? So forget about a 10% correction. We did that last week, 2 weeks ago. Like, we're talking like a 30% correction. What happens to your freaking retirement then? And then what happened? Like, well, I got to wait it out. Yeah, for how much longer? To get back to the all-time highs? Another 5 years? Another 15? Another 13? Like it took last time? And what happens if you get sick next year? and you got to pull all this shit out. Then what? You're pulling it out on the bottom? Like, you just can't account for everything like that. Well, how can you account for everything? By doing what we do, by keeping our finger on things at all times. That's why the old slogan used to be, prepare for everything so you're surprised by nothing. That was a slogan that I operated my life under. I'm prepared for everything and surprised by nothing. Never be caught off guard by anything. So how do you do that in the market? You keep your finger on everything you're doing at all times. You never, ever, ever let things just sit and idle and fly and hope that it's going to work, because you cannot account for everything. And that's some of the dumbest investment advice I've ever heard in my entire life. And that's what they tell people. That's literally, I have clients, that's literally what they tell. I have members, that's what they've been told by their family's estate financial advisor. They're like, well, and they were telling them because of box top. Well, it's looking like we're going to dip, and we've had it all figured out. We knew this was all coming. The whole Discord did. We knew the top was in. We knew where the top was going to be in. We knew where we were coming down to, and we've had it all nailed. So they went to their advisors and were like, look, we'd like to liquidate here at the top. And they're like, oh, about a 10% correction and this and this and this. And they're like, it'll be okay. You just hold it. That's what you do. You just hold it. You just stay in. It'll come back. And I'm like, that's crazy. Like, that's their go-to. That's their go-to slogan, is just to tell people to hold. I remember my mom, I think I told you guys about this a long time ago, when my mom was getting ready to retire, leading up to her retirement, they still had risk on everything. And we were pulling back then, and the 2020. And I was throwing a fit. And I'm like, no, we're liquidating. You're out of your mind. We're putting everything into I think it was the G fund or whatever. We're putting everything in. We're going risk off. We are going to reestablish the principal. We are going to get risk off the table because you're about to retire in less than a year. And they still had and they were telling her the same shit. Like, just hold on to it. It'll come back. I'm like, she retires in less than a year. What are you talking about? What are you people doing? No, you're supposed to go risk off. You reestablish principal. You go risk off. You take downside risk off the table. You limit your upside potential. Well, sure, of course, that comes with the territory, but you're going to mitigate downside right now. You have to. You got to go into like a preparation and salvage mode at that point. And it's just unreal to watch these dipshits, these, no offense to any millennials out there, but dipshit millennials with degrees, and even older people too, but the only one that I've ever communicated with seem to be younger guys, that because they got a piece of paper from some college that says they're a financial advisor, it's like, and they took the Series 6 or whatever, it's like, this is crazy, man. Like, the concept of reality is so lost on that side of this industry, not the whole industry, on that side of the industry, that it's like, it's infuriating to watch them just ruin people's lives. It's nut shit, man. Absolute nut shit. Anyways, I can go on and on about this shit forever, but me and David Blaine are best friends. Yeah. Never seen so much, but it was fun. It was crazy too. Yep. Most extended it is the most extended it's ever been, ever in the history of the market. 100%, bro. Way more than the Roaring 20s. Way more than leading into 29. Way more. Yep. Good for you, Dwayne. Dude, I was red hot. I took over the whole thing. You weren't here when it happened, but I ended up taking over the whole thing. I got so pissed off, I pulled everything. I convinced her to let me go hands-on, and then I did, and just, I rearranged everything, pulled everything. It was like, you guys are out of your fucking minds. That shit had me red hot, dude. Knowing that she worked all those years, 40 some years, and then some dipshit's gonna put a nail in a coffin at the end that doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. No way, dude. That dude would have had to knuckle up in a back in a back street, a back road with me to get me to go away. There would have been no way, bro. Spy puts 575 puts went 80. Oh, they did 80 to over 5. Good job, bro. Yep, buckle up and knuckle up. You betcha, man. What's up, Kevin? Chuck, I was wondering what's the difference when trading futures versus options? Is there like a similar contract on futures as well? How much usually put in when opening futures contracts? So there is a big difference. We're breaching and pushing, guys. We got confirmation continuation. We need a close. We get a close, it's an entry. A close underneath the green candle. And then let the next candle open up and push, and that's the entry. On level 2. So big difference all around, Kevin. There are futures options contracts. That's a different thing. However, you still get the same functionality of futures as far as like tax purposes and instant settlement purposes. So there's futures contracts and then there's futures options contracts. We trade futures contracts. I used to trade the options contracts. That was my first exposure to futures, was trading the options contracts first, and then I moved into actual futures contracts. You're better off trading the futures contracts. Contract pricing, it depends on if you're trading minis or micros. The minis are like, for instance, MES is the S&P 500 mini. It's called MES. It's the micro. Those are through, so it depends on the brokerage. So we trade through AMP brokerage. AMP Futures, in my opinion, is the best brokerage, the best futures broker out there. AMP charges $40 per contract to trade. That's their standard fee. They have a special program that you can enroll in where it's only $30 a contract. I've done both. When you enroll in the $30 contract special, they take a little more fees to kind of balance it out. You end up if you're going to trade like I was trading like 30 to 50 contracts. You're going to end up paying more on the $30 special than you would if you just traded 40. So I opted out of it after I realized that. There's our push. Short, push, stop goes above the blue. Above the blue. We're kind of saddlebagged here. In case they overshoot, come back. Above the blue, but that's a push. We technically didn't. Yeah, I guess we did. Kind of, sort of. We need a freaking close under confirmation support. We don't have a close under it yet. Green candle's confirmation support. No, the red candle didn't close, but they pushed straight through. So it is level 2 triggered, but it isn't at the same time. It's level 1 triggered for sure. But there we go. It should go. MES is coming up on its target already. We're beyond 50%. I don't know if do I have that in the wrong spot? 1, 2, 3. No. That's it. We're triggered. We're triggered down. We're going to have almost a 2% day. If they invert here, it's back to blue, which I'm going to turn orange now. They're going to invert back to orange. This is where they catch us in the breach and the inversion of single bottom. But MES is almost there. I'm out. I'm taking that. Here's MES. And that 4 hour, I just want to double check. See, the 4 hour is different on MES. 2, 3. If it were in the same spot, it's there. That's the 4 hour. Oh, the mid. The mid, that's what I'm missing. Nah, I'm not. It's good. They're gonna realign at the 4 hour. Holy shit. Yeah, we're good. We should be good. This thing's about to get raked hard. We should be good. They got one. They're like teetering on the edge here on SPY to invert it. But MES is almost to its mid. This is the mid. The 4 hours underneath the mid. So this is as far as they can overshoot. They're gonna go to the MES mid. MES mid is where they're headed. That's definitely neckline. We can get rid of this. We got structured. Structure 2, structure 3 right here. And then neckline 2, 3. So there. In there. If they invert, it's back to first orange here. If not, we're looking for the mid, then a bounce back. And if not, if it goes through the mid, they'll both realign at the 4 hour, which is here and here. We just need this mid to invalidate. If the mid invalidates, that's telling us that SPY and MES are both going to 4 hour. But this is definitely going to mid. Whether they invert here or not, it's definitely going to mid. Unless I gotta pull from that fucking shoulder, but it shouldn't be. Should get a quick wick to that mid. As long as I have that placed correctly. I'm fairly certain I do. Which is going to be the 50% on SPY, right? I said 50 or better. It's going to be the 50% on SPY. 50 from the breach. 50 right there. Yep. 50 from the breach right there. That's where it'll bounce from. That'll be the mid hit on MES. That's a definite fulfillment or a definite continuation move to the mid. And then if it, watch MES. If MES invalidates this, that's the answer. That means we're going to realign at the 4 hour down here with SPY. See, SPY doesn't have a mid in here, which tells me we're probably more than likely going to the 4 hour. However, they can use this mid to invert back up first, fulfill here, and then go to the 4 hour. So one of the two things are going to happen here. It's either going to go to the 4 hour and realign with SPY on SPY's 4 hour, or they're going to invert it here and it's going to look like a thin air bounce on SPY, back to fulfill, and then to the 4 hour. One of those two things will happen. I forget what I was even talking about, man. Sorry, guys. I wanted to make sure you guys understood what was happening here, and I want to stay out in front of price action with my words and my charting. So that was 15-minute granular? Yeah. So this is 15-minute granular and 5-minute structural. So there's a little discrepancy there. Same thing here. 5-minute granular is what gave us the top right here. So I had to put the 15-minute in case we go. Really, we're not going to need it right now unless we get through the 5-minute. The 5-minute structural is what's going to play. Once we get through that, then we're going to run. It's going to be this convergence. So technically, you could probably get rid of the 15 and just run the 5. Get rid of this. Come on, damn it. My computer froze up. My computer froze up. I'm telling you, I feel like I'm under attack today. What is going on? That shrunk. It won't let me bring the screen back up. I can't close everything, or it's going to close everything out on Google Chrome. We're just going to have to watch Spy till this comes back to life. None of my toolbar options are working right now. I'm going to save this so I don't lose it, just in case something happens. There's also a new descending here as well, right there. So look for a rejection here, back down. If it gets through there, we're going back to here. So you can use that as the trigger back up for this thin air bounce I talked about on SPY. That's off of the MES mid. This is how these discrepancies work too, or with and against each other. When you're watching both of them, which we do every day because they give us the full story. There we go. We're through. Back for the inversion. If they go through this, they're going to retake support and they're going to this convergence. Remember, the 15-minute converges right there with it. But this is our 5-minute structural. This is our neckline. This is no longer our neckline. Till we work back up. We're going to have to work our way back up if that's the case, but we are going to use that as our neckline. Check 2, check 3, right in front of you. 5-minute, that's where it's heading back to, unless they rake this back out like they did up here on that first bottom formation. My shit is seriously not, this is crazy. My glasses are hurting my ears. Hey, real quick, if you're in any of the streams across all platforms, if you haven't left a like on them, I'd appreciate it if you would. Smash the like button for me. Thank you. Need that interaction, so they try to pump this thing out. Because they're not. They got me suppressed like a mofo. It's crazy stuff. Where was I forget what I was talking about, but oh, sorry, Kevin, I was talking about futures. So anyways, $40 a contract is what it costs. You can open a futures account with AMP for $100 is the minimum. And then it costs $40 a contract to trade, but that's only during market open hours. You can't trade in the overnight session. unless you have overnight leverage to trade in the overnight session. So you're only going to be able to trade during the open hours session on $100 like that. You'll be able to trade 2 contracts. And then tax advantages to trading futures. And then the tools. The tools that you get to use, you get to trade right here on the chart. I can't show you because it's messing up, but the 1-button trading over here, you get to use the block trades over here, the long position, short position. You can use these. This is an actual trade setup, and these are your orders. So you would have put this here, go long, put your stop there, put your target there, and then you right click and create limit order, and it submits all 3 orders: the entry, the stop loss, and the take profit. And then it drops horizontal lines in here for each one of them. And then your entry line doesn't move, it's going to stay put, but your stop loss and your take profit, you can move this. Then your stop loss and your take profit, you can move in real time. And anytime you pick it up and set it back down somewhere, it resubmits the order automatically. You can do that. You can drop these horizontal lines by hitting the plus button over here and buying or selling, and it automatically drops an entry order in or an exit order in, and it drops a horizontal line, which again you can use. If you hit the 1 button buy, it would go ahead and drop your buy order in here, and then off of the buy line there's going to be a TP and an SL tab. If you grab the TP tab, it's going to create another line. That's going to be your take profit, and you drag it up here. And then if you click the SL tab, it's going to create a stop loss line that comes out of this line, and you grab it and drag it down here and set your stop loss, or wherever you're going to set your stop loss. And then again, those orders are in, they're actual orders, and you get to move those lines in real time. So the tools, the tax advantages, the money it takes to trade, the money you make from trading, and then on top of it, you get instant settlement. So your funds settle instantly. The profits that you make from your trades settle instantly. You get to use them on the very next trade. So you never run out of money. You never have to worry about pattern day trading. You never have to worry about good faith violations. You don't have to worry about expiration on your contracts. You don't have to worry about theta eating up your contract money or time or any of the Greeks at all, because it's a point-based system. It's directional trading by itself, literally directional trading, up or down. Each point is worth so much money, and then there's ticks inside of the points. Each tick is worth so much money that equals each point value. So if it's $500 a point, $500 from here to here, each one of these is $500, right? So you would start at 0 here if this was your entry. A point is 500. Another point is 500. Another point is 500, so on and so forth, the whole way up. And then inside of here, let's say there were 5 ticks, and each tick's worth 100. Each tick in here is worth 100, and there's 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So you buy here at 0, and you're buying long as it goes long. It doesn't matter if it goes today or in 2 weeks. If it goes 5 ticks, you make $500 per 1 contract. If it goes 2 ticks, you make $200. If it goes 3 points, you make $1,500. And that's just, it's a point system, and it's directional trading only. That's in a nutshell everything about it, as fast as I can give it to you. Oh, thank you, Susie. Thank you. You're welcome, hon. Thank you very much. Dudes, I realized the market was fake when you were like, what is going to happen? Why is it going to drop? And then the Ukraine war. No, yeah. Well, I said literally verbatim, for that move to happen, a war is going to have to break out. I verbatim said a war is going to have to break out. We talk about that in Discord all the time. Everyone brings that up and says that same thing. They say both. A, I knew it was fake, and I knew that you were like you were so different than anyone else? Because who calls for a war to happen and then it actually happens? And it wasn't that I called for a war. It was just I knew that the move that the schematics were showing was so pronounced and big that we hadn't seen anything like that previously. And I'm like, well, what? Something big has to happen, like a freaking war or something. And then sure as shit, Russia invaded Ukraine. Yeah, man. That's something that everyone kind of makes sure to mention repeatedly about the past and some of the call outs that I've made over the years. And that's one of the big ones. Yeah. Crazy stuff. And I tracked it leading into it, putting out videos. I actually have, oh, it's not letting me do my shit. I can't even show you. But I have side by side, where I have a chart where I mapped out the videos that I put out leading up to the crash in 2020, leading up to it, where I was putting out like Timber, a video called Timber, video showing crash comparison, all kinds of stuff, calling for it, and for months leading up to it. Yeah, pretty wild stuff, man. Never stop doing this. I appreciate it, Jared. I don't think I'm going to. I mean, I don't know about all this social media stuff, but trading like this, bro, never, man. This is my thing, Jared. I've been blessed, man. I found my thing. I mean, it took me almost 40. Well, it did. It took me 40 something years to find it, but I found it, and I'm just grateful and blessed that I found it. I'm grateful that I found it, and I'm blessed that it's this, and I've been able to change my life, and change hundreds of people's lives, if not thousands, and it's super rewarding. So for that reason, I'll never stop doing this. But the social media thing, we'll see. I don't know, man. Maybe. I would love for it to be popping off. Like, it just has to make sense for me to keep doing it. The social media always has been that way, and to some extent. But yeah, dude, I'll never not be doing this, ever. I'll never not be trying to help people and trying to show them this, and it's just what I do now. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. No plans to stop anytime soon. That I know that much. I'm actually doing the opposite right now, trying to rev everything back up again. Trying to make another push here. I just feel like there's a lot of people out there, lots and lots and lots and lots, like millions of retail traders that don't even know who I am. They don't know what box top method is. They don't know who I am. They don't know what Xtreme Gainz is. You know, I just think it's just untapped in a way. And it just really sucks because my social media has been suppressed for a long time now. So I have a terrible inability to reach people now versus when I first started. I was able to reach, what do I have, like 10,000 followers across my platforms. Which, I mean, it's a lot, but it's not a whole bunch, you know, compared to like some of the other AMC dipshits that came out back in the day. I mean, they have hundreds of thousands of followers. So I didn't even scratch the surface, really. I just need the ability to reach, to get out. I need a community that's willing to be active on social media and show their progress, show their experience, talk their shit, you know, about me, about the group, about box top method. And, you know, I need that. I need to be out here like I am right now. Just a combination of things. So I'm hoping to ramp things back up. Hopefully it motivates and ignites the community to get hot on this shit again. I thought I'd come out and show it a little bit. It's been a while since I've shown it to people, so, you know. But yeah, dude, I appreciate that. Good job, KP. Good job, brother. There you go, Susie. He's ending the day, walking away, $350 profit today off of 40 bucks. 40 bucks. Played one contract at a time, leveraging $40 of his own money, and he profited $350. And he's calling it a day. An hour after lunch. Great job, bro. That's what we do. Called this move. I did call this move. I did. I knew it was, I told you guys it was one of two things. It was boomstick to the convergence, and I had it marked. And they had to do that first thing this morning. And if it wasn't the boomstick first thing this morning, which they faked it, they did fake it, but they didn't get through our top. They had to get through the top. If they got through the top, they were going to go here. If not, it had to come down, and it had to come down big. That was the call out this morning. One of the two. I personally witnessed the AMC call out. Yeah, Chuck 2 years almost in advance. Yeah, about 2 years in advance. Just about. Yep. Yeah, thank you, Pitt. Yeah, that was the MO for a while. I tried to show that was just something I did to prove to the Discord that, because I know a lot of members were starting to feel like, well, the only reason you're making the kind of money you're making, Chuck, is because you trade with a whatever $30,000 account. Well, no, I'm not. Like, I'm not using that 30K. Like, I just have it there. I'm not using it. So that's why I did that, Rick. I started reeling back to between $2,000 and $2,500 every month, and just starting there on the first of the month and trading throughout the month and showing people the every day. You were there for it. I showed the group every single. Not only did you see the trades, but you saw the daily start and the daily finish every day and I did it for months on end, where I took $2,000 or 2,500, and it was $2,000 back then. $2,000, or no, it was 2,500 back then. 2,500, and I would turn it into, yeah. And I think Cent and I talked about it one other time. I think the best I did was 63 grand. So, but consistent 30 grand months, taking 2,500 and just starting at the month and trading. And at the end of the month, the account would be no less than 30 grand usually. And then withdraw it all except for the 2,500 and start over the next month, just to show and prove to everybody that you don't need a big ass account to make money. I mean, look what KP just did today. I mean, he traded one contract at a time and made $350. Just add $300 to your every day to your week right now. Think about that. Think about adding an extra $1,500 a week. $300 a week. Like, and he just did it by lunchtime from work, from his full-time job that he works hands-on with, where he doesn't have time to sit here and look at charts and watch shit all day. And he can add $300 to $400 a day to his weekly income. So you're talking between $1,500 and $2,000 a week that he's adding to his income as he's at his full-time job. Like, this is what I teach people to do. This is what Box Top teaches people to do. It's not even me. I mean, I just teach Box Top, but Box Top teaches people to do this. Yeah, that's what I wanted everyone to see, that you don't need. We've been suckered into thinking this way, and you don't. I mean, your life's gonna dictate what you want or what you need. Do you want is $2,000 a week enough to make you happy? Is it enough to say, holy shit, I changed my life? I just added $2,000 a week. I bet you don't. Most people don't even make that at their job. Like, so yeah. Discipline, yes sir. Thank you again, Susie. Oh my God, the cash settles instantly with futures. Yes, it does. And thank you, baby. And I forgot to mention too, futures you can trade. It's 23 hours a day, 6 days a week. Or, yeah, 23 hours a day, 6 days a week. So you can literally almost trade around the clock. Like it opens, the futures market opens Sunday evening at 6 p.m. And then every day from there until Friday at 6 p.m., it's closed for 1 hour between 5 and 6. And it reopens after 1 hour being closed. So it's essentially minus that 1 hour each day. It's open from Sunday 6 p.m. till Friday 6 p.m. around the clock. And you can literally trade at night. So it's to be able to utilize that for people that work, that just want to go home and sit and trade in the evenings. You can do that. I mean, the utilization of it is just, it's batshit, man. It really is. It's the way it's supposed to be. I mean, it's really not crazy. It's just crazy because a lot of us we weren't exposed to futures. We were exposed to options and shares. So we didn't know it was like that. And then when you find out about it, you're like, holy shit. Like, this is the way it's supposed to be. But anyways, yeah. And then instant settlement. Yep. So sign up at AMP and use TradingView to trade futures. Yes. So I just found AMP website. Yes. So you sign up AMP, get an account open with AMP, fund the account. They'll give you credentials. Then you come down here, you click trading panel, and it says AMP right here. And then you click AMP, and then you're going to get a demo account when you first start for the first 30 days. It's going to be which you don't need. You can paper trade right here through TradingView. Just get your live account set up, and then you'll click live, and you click connect, and you'll put your credentials in. It'll take you to CQG. CQG is the info processing center that they use. So you put your credentials in here and sign in, and then it connects your account right here, down here, just like a paper account or just like any brokerage. That you're gonna have all your account information down there. Your money, how much money you have, how much leverage you have. It'll show you your trades, whether you're profitable or losing in each individual trade. It keeps a log of each trade. You have a log there. Like it's your brokerage platform, but then you get to trade right here on your TradingView chart. Yep. And you'll have to select, when you sign up for AMP, you'll have to select CQG package, which will be your TradingView package. You'll see it. It's self-explanatory. And if you need any help, just DM me and I'll help you get it set up. AMP should be paying me. They don't even pay me. I got all kinds of people to go to AMP. And I'm not sponsored by AMP at all. By the way, I have no affiliation with AMP whatsoever. None whatsoever. They should pay me a lot of fucking money. I have a lot of people that through me went to AMP, but they're just hands down the best platform to trade futures, period. It's not even a competition. The executions are like no one else. I traded with Tradeovate. Tradeovate's the closest thing to AMP. And even they can't match the executions. But anyways, yeah, that's how it's done, brother. I'm telling you, it's lights out, dude. It's absolutely lights out. It changed my life. Switching to futures changed my whole life. Like, changed my life. I thought my life was already changed with the money that I made trading options. Futures is a beast. It's a beast. Like, unreal. I don't know how many times I've sat in disbelief, laughing, like going, I can't even believe this is real life. Can't even believe this is real life. It's like a video game. It's like fake. It almost feels fake half the time. It's like it's like playing a game of Monopoly or some shit. It's like, this is weird. And this is real. Like, this is real, like real. And you're like, holy shit. I mean, I showed you guys earlier. I don't know if there's people here that oh, I can't show you. Oh, yes, I can. Showed you this earlier. This is a member that's been in the Discord since September. Learned box top and he trades futures, and this is his month of March. He was on vacation the first week. He ended up turning out 56,000 the first week in 4 days, 31,000 in 3 days last week, and so far this week 16 grand. He's up $104,000 for the month, and he's only traded 10 days. It's batshit, dude. It's batshit stuff, man. Yeah, no doubt. 800% today, no doubt. What's up, assistant? Yeah, learn box top. That's it. Bro, I'm still preaching the same stuff, man. I mean, you know, because you learned it. You came in and learned it. But like, it's so hard to get an outsider to understand, like, like, because it's the internet, right? I'm just another dude on the internet, right? Quote unquote, trying to sell you something. I'm really not, though. Like, it's hard to get people to understand it. Like, yeah, not only is it that legit, but it's that simple. Just wipe your fucking brain, pretend you don't know shit, and just learn it straight up, and then apply it in the exact way that you've learned it. And yeah, futures is your ATM machine. 100%, bro. 100%, man. Yeah, Tree. Listen, that was my problem, man. That's what I used to bitch about, was why options trading doesn't enable you to be able to move and modify stop losses and take profits according to the chart, according to structure, right? It's all numeric. And then you're guessing, like, because it changes with the Greeks. The Greeks change, like, whether it goes now or whether it goes in 40 minutes. It changes the value of it. So there's no way to do it. And it used to infuriate me that there was no way to trade the way I felt was the correct way, or the way I needed to trade. And that was part of it, being able to strategically place my stop losses and my take profits according to the schematics and according to the structures. Because that's how I trade. I trade according to structure and schematic. And you've got to be able to place them according to that. And that's what futures likewise enables you to do. So you're welcome, brother. I'm telling you, bro, it's lights out. It'll change your life, bro. I know it will. I know it will. Because you feel the same way I felt back when I was bitching about everything. That this one decision was the pivot, like, that sent everything to the moon. It was the one thing that was like, boom, and then everything changed. And I was like, whoa, why did I wait so long to do this? And that's why I'm such an advocate for it. And I'm trying to get people to understand that and get away from options. Options are just they're a literal They're a literal trap designed to take your money, to take our money. That's literally what they're there for. They're an enticement to get you, and futures is where it's at. Like, Christ, you can't even trade futures or options the way you're supposed to be able to trade. It's crazy. There you go. Couple days from start to finish. You should be approved by tomorrow. And then as long as your bank connects to, what do they use? What's the third party that they use to connect the banks? I can't think of what it's called. But anyways, as long as your bank can connect and it uses that third party, you'll be all right. If not, you just have to wire it. See, mine doesn't, so I have to wire, which still isn't a big deal. But a couple days max, you should be good to go. What's up, Joe? Ninja Trader? Ninja's good. Ninja's okay. I think Trade-Avate's... See, Ninja bought Trade-Avate, so the same company owns both of those now. My personal feelings towards them as a company is they're assholes. Straight up, they're assholes, and I don't want to recommend them to anybody because they blackballed me. They wouldn't let me... They denied me an account, and I appealed it, and then they denied me again, and then I appealed it again. They did, and this was after they asked me like a million questions that they never ask anybody, like personal questions. About my work, about my business, about like wanting to know, am I trading for people? Am I taking money from people? And I'm like, no. Like, I own a freaking social media platform that's a trading group. Like, I went through all this bullshit and I gave them all of the information that they needed that should have gotten me approved for an account with Trade-Avate. I tried to get a Trade-Avate account. I didn't care about Ninja. Ninja is a little clunkier than Trade-Avate is. Trade-Avate's a lot simpler in my opinion. The OS is a lot easier to navigate. But they blackballed me. They would not open an account for me. They denied allowing me to open a free account. Now, have you, right? This isn't something it's like opening a Weeble account or some shit. Can you imagine if you got denied opening a Weeble account and you'd be like, for what? Why are you denying me? Well, because we have the right to deny people. Well, what the fuck for? Like, I'm not allowed to have an account to trade futures with you guys? No. So they blackballed me, and it's because of what I do. It's because I do what I do. I'm telling you guys, for those of you that don't know me, I'm telling you, I am blackballed because I speak truth. I speak the actual reality of this shit. And I have discovered and developed and designed a trading and charting method that absolutely puts your foot on their neck. It gives you the ability to put your foot on their neck and change your life. And they don't want me doing this. They don't want me showing people. They don't want me teaching people. They don't want me doing any of this shit. They don't want me on social media. All of my social media is shadow banned and suppressed. So anyways, they blackballed me. So fuck them as far as I'm concerned. However, if I had to pick between one of the two, Ninja or Trade-Avate, I would pick Trade-Avate. But I'm telling you right now, firsthand experience, two things. Trade-Avate versus AMP on execution, they can't even stand in the same room. The execution on AMP is second to none. AMP is a brokerage only. They are not a charting platform. They don't have their own charting bullshit and user interface and this. They don't have it. Their business is trade execution. That's it. So they are standalone when it comes to execution. And then fees and commissions are both lower. It's cheaper to trade through AMP than it is Trade-Avate or Ninja. The fees and the commissions are lower. Ninja and Trade-Avate charge $50 a contract. AMP charges $40, and then they have a special for $30 even, which is $20 a contract cheaper. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's almost half. So it's way cheaper, the fees and the commissions, and the execution is way better. So that's why I speak highly of AMP. They open an account for me, thank God. And thank God they did, because it's once I did and I realized like how seamless the execution is and how cheap it is to trade in and out. It's $1.50. It's less than that. It's $1.27 or $1.26 per contract round trip in and out. That's like stupid cheap. Some of the other ones charge $2.12 and $2.14. This is $1.26. I do the math at $1.50 in my head, and my break evens are always profitable. So that's why I advocate for AMP. But if I were to decide between, if you didn't want to go AMP and you wanted to do Tradeovate or Ninja, I'd go Tradeovate. To get started, if you decide you're a little more advanced down the road and you want to switch to Ninja, then switch to Ninja. It's a pretty seamless switch. You're saying your credentials for Tradeovate will be the same for Ninja. So you can flop right over whenever you want. But Tradeovate's got an easier OS than Ninja. TOS, I don't know. Can you trade futures through TOS? I've never had TOS. I know I have a couple members that had TOS and they thought they were shit. They were junk. I'm sure their fees are outrageous. I used to have interactive brokers. When I was trading options, I had an interactive brokers account. And I kept a lot of money in there because they were paying almost 5% on idle and everything as well. And I had 401 in there and everything too. And I started trading futures through them, and it was horrible. Horrible execution. And they charged like $210 or $212 round trip per contract. But the execution is what got me. It was like I would click the buy button up here or the sell button, one button up here, and I'd get a buffering circle before it would execute the trade. Like the unthinkable. It was crazy. I think it will change my life, Chuck, because I've literally been having trouble trading, not because of my knowledge, but because of the limitations of Bro, I hear you, Merrill Lynch, and I hear you, bro. I hear you, man. I hit that brick wall at one time too. I did too, brother. I believe it will, man. I believe it will. If you learn how to schematically trade through box top, I mean, I can't say it's a guarantee for anyone for obvious reasons, but like if you learn it and get good at it, I mean, you become a machine. I mean, it's just, and then having the ability to go in and out whenever you want, as many times as you want, forever, almost 24 hours a day. Like, it's absurd, dude. It's absurd. Like if you make a mistake, boom, you get out real quick, and it costs you $1.26 a contract. You know what I mean? Like it's so, you'll see. I believe it will too, man. If that's the issue, I mean, I hit a brick wall like that at one point. I got over it through options, like I found my way around it. Because there's always an answer, right? If theta's fucking you up, well, then you got to buy longer dated contracts. If you don't have the money to buy longer dated contracts, you don't have that kind of money to still play what you're trying to play, then you got to change you got to change your trading style. And I did that a couple times. And then what I realized was our whole goal as traders is to find what trading style is our ticket, right? Our ticket to that gold. That's our job. Our job is to fine tune ourselves in a way where we figure out exactly what we're good at and what we're great at, and then go all in on that, right? Because you don't have to be good at everything. You have to be a swing trader and a scalper and a day trader and a long-term investor. You don't have to be good at all that shit. And you don't need to do all that shit. You just need to find one. And then it gets even more fine-tuned. Now, okay, I'm a good scalper. All right. Well, now I have like 30 different setups that I could play that happen 75 times a day. Well, do I have to play all of those setups? No, because I'm not good at all of them. I'm great at like 5 of them. So I'm going to focus in on those 5, and then I'm astronomically bulletproof on 2 of those 5. Well, those 2, I'm I'm sniping those two. I'm looking for those two, and anytime I get them, I go heavy and hard, and then I make a shit ton of money on those two. But if I get any one of those 5, those are the ones I'm looking for all day. And anything outside of that 5, if I trade it, I go super light on, because it's not one of my top 5 wheelhouse kind of trades. That's how you fine tune yourself. You get yourself to that point where you're like so dialed in that like you know what you trade, what you don't trade, where you don't trade, and you see these things coming from a mile away once you lock into all of them. But you can't find any of that if you don't create consistency within your trading. And the only way you can do that is with broker, with asset class, with your trading time, your hours that you spend in front of it, your execution, your methodology that you use for charting, your rule set that you use for execution. Like all of that stuff has to be consistent across the board. And when you create that consistency, now you can start identifying all these little things that fine tune yourself to the point where like you become this absolute bulletproof machine. And then you just can't lose. I mean, you just get to the point where you know all of this so well that it becomes laughable. At some point throughout the journey, it becomes laughable. It becomes what I was saying earlier, where you sit back and go, I can't even believe this is real life. But you work your ass off to get there, right? I mean, it takes time, it takes effort, it takes discipline, it takes energy, it takes to get to that level, but that level is attainable for anyone. And that's where it starts, man, is finding what you're good at. So I like the whole thing, like now you're probably at the point where you're like, I have a certain way I like to trade, and it's been I've been successful using that for a while now. It just so happens that the current conditions or the current market have changed things. Well, you don't have, they tell you to be fluid like that with the market. You can be if you have the ability to, but you also don't have to be either. There's ways to just stay in your wheelhouse and be super ultra successful at this. And that's kind of the ticket. What I've found to be the more successful route to go is you find what you personally react to, in positive way, negative way, what setups stick out to you, what setups have treated you well in the past, which ones don't, and you fine tune that over time and effort and discipline. So I think you're going to find that through that. And I think it's going to start here with that, having the ability to operate in a way that you're supposed to, execute in a way that you're supposed to, have the tools available, have the instant settlement available, so on and so forth. I mean, the list is literally for infinite when it comes to the benefits of doing this. So I believe you, brother. They do Plaid. That's it. Thank you, Phil. Yeah, as long as your bank can connect to Plaid, you'll be able to fund your account in minutes. Once you're approved, in minutes. There you go, baby. Thank you. Yeah, TOS fills are horrible. That's what I thought. I thought it was you that said that. Yep. Time. That's all it is. Time. It's just, initially, it's just time in the seat, man. Time in the seat. That's literally the difference. All right, hold on. I got a couple of y'all that emailed me. Let me, Johnny. Gotcha, Johnny. Gotcha, brother. Let me send this out. Johnny, it'll be, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. I'm gonna forward this to her, and then once she says okay, then I'll send you the link. Okay. And Raymond, get a link. I don't have a link. You have to go. I do have a link, but it comes after vetting. I'll send you the membership packet. My computer is like literally froze, and I can't shut everything down. Let me see if I can copy and paste here. We do a vetting process, Raymond. To get into the Discord, we do a vetting, a quick little vetting process so that we all know who we're dealing with. And we're legitimately dealing with someone legit. So I'll send you that right now. If you get me back the information that's requested in it, if you can get it back to me before market opens, I'll get you vetted and approved and send you the link to subscribe to join by the end of market. Where was it? 20 to 2. Yeah, if you can get it back to me before we close, I'll have you in there tonight. If it's after close, it won't be till tomorrow. Coming at you, Raymond. Here's the packet coming at you. I can't believe my computer froze up. Oh. Here we go, Johnny. She just got back to me already. What did I take her 2.5 minutes? Okay, Johnny's good. Link coming at you, Johnny. All right, there's our first target. Yeah, we're still locked up. That's crazy. Truth is, it's their kryptonite. Yeah, oh yeah, it is. I think your absolute favorite Weeble. Fuck Weeble. Can't stand those guys. They do have futures now, yeah, until you get it. Saving money. Mentorship. Learning is a you're signing up now. Yeah. You want me to just email you? Oh, sign back up to Discord. No, if you have your old link, you can reuse it. If not, just shoot me an email and I'll say I need a new one, and I'll just send it to you right now. No, you're already vetted. Anyone that's already been vetted, if you have your old link, you can rejoin. If not, just hit me up and I'll send you a new one. We don't have to go through vetting a second time. You did for AMP2? Cool. Yeah, Apex sucks, dude. We talked about that, what they did with me at Weeble. Apex is horrible. You'll see with AMP, bro. You'll see just with execution. With like, and I'm not kidding you, I'm not kidding you, man. For like, you'll feel, this is so crazy to say because it sounds so outlandish. You'll feel the difference when you click the mouse. That's how insane executions are through AMP. That like, you will physically be able to feel a difference with like the click to eye, like the click to visual, and then the computing of, okay, I'm in. That millisecond or 2 milliseconds that it take, you're going to feel the difference when you have an AMP. I mean that wholeheartedly. You're going to actually, and that sounds so dumb, but you're going to actually feel the difference. That's how insane the execution and fills are. Through AMP. It's that wild. Did you too? Yeah, that sucks, man. They killed me too. I went back at their throat though before I left because I was pissed off. I thought there's no way I'm just walking away with my tail between my legs. I was in hindsight, I was lucky, and I probably shouldn't have done that because that could have imploded me. Because I like reloaded my account with like 75 grand and just went at their throat to make that money back. And had I messed up again out of anger or something, it could have been, gratefully and luckily I didn't, and I made it all back in like 10 days and then left. But had I messed up, it, so, but I get it. It sucks. They're terrible. All that payment for order flow shit and free trading shit out there, it's trash. It is absolute trash. Now look, when you're just getting started, that's the route to start. That is the way to go. You start out doing that till you start building up some money and then eventually you get to a place where execution and order fulfillment and all that becomes the priority. Then it's like, okay, I'm willing to pay $1.25 per contract to know that I'm being pushed through instantaneously with no hesitation, no matter how big the trade is, that they're pushing that shit through. They're not doing checks and, we might cause market instability over $100,000. Like, that's crazy shit. That's when you know they're playing games with you. So that becomes a priority at some point down the road. So I'm not totally against starting out that way. It's just at some point you need to move on. You need to get to the place where you realize that you're being rooked. And if it hasn't happened yet, it's going to, and because that's what they do, that's what they're in the business of, and because that's what payment for order flow is by nature. It's a literal scheme. Now, and they internalize everything, so they get to decide what orders they fill and what orders they don't fill, which is nuts shit. And you sign that damn disclosure form saying that you're not going to hold them liable for shit, and you give them the ability and the authority to do that with your orders, and it's nuts. But anyways, yeah, no, I'm with you, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean they won't let you take out 15K of profit? Is it just because it hasn't cleared, or are they like refusing to let you have it? No shit. I've never heard of it. That's crazy. How desperate are some to just make money when they see others making it? I had a buddy that traded in late 2020. When they pumped trains into the market, he saw everyone making money, yet he was losing. He told me he was adopting the George Costanza, the opposite trading stance for everything he's ever done. He would do the opposite. FYI, that doesn't work either. No, it doesn't. Poor guy. See, he's the kind of guy that needs to be in here with us, so he can see something for the first time, like legitimately work, and repeatedly. Like, that's the key. Like, once you see it, you've experienced that yourself. You wrote posts on it last week. Like, once you see it, it's just like, whoa, not only does it work, but it consistently works like that. And then you're like, because I get him feel like, I've been at a place in my trading journey, I can remember feeling so not frustrated with the system so much as it was with myself when I was trying to learn. I remember thinking that, like, I'm going to do the opposite of what my instinct is. Like, whatever my instinct is to do, I'm literally going to make a conscious decision to do the opposite. I remember thinking that. I remember actually having that thought and thinking to myself, that's what I need to do. Because the market, have things set up in a way where that's what they do. Is they build and what I call paint a picture for you that they want you as the user, as the retail trader, to see. And if you see the picture that they paint, you're fucked before you even know it, because you're going to do exactly what they want you to do and what they've led you to do, because they've led you to see something and think something that they want you to see and think. So I started thinking that way and thinking, bullshit, I'm going to let my instincts just be natural and default, and as soon as it tells me to do something, I'm doing the opposite. So if my instinct is calls, I'm going to click puts. And if my instinct is puts, then I'm clicking calls. And I remember thinking that because I had been so, which is listen, it's an applicable way and a tangible way and a legit way to try something, because that's literally what this is by design. This is why I preach this in this analogy of painting pictures when I use box top in comparison, and I tell people, like, my job is to show you the picture that box top paints. My job is to get you to see the box top picture and not the market maker picture. If you can see the box top picture, you're not going to be fooled by the market makers. But if, the second you start paying attention to what they are doing and what they want you to see, you're screwed. You're screwed. You didn't even take the trade yet and you're screwed. So that's the beautiful thing about box top, is it enables us to see things in through that lens and only through that lens, and we forget about even paying attention to what they're doing and the picture that they're painting. That's the whole concept. So it is a legit way of going about things, but I remember feeling that way, so I could get its frustration. I could understand that and wanting to maybe try that, but yeah, definitely not a long-term way of doing things, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, because, dude, do you know how hard it is to go against your instinct like that? Like, because you again, like we talked about this morning, and I forget who I was talking about this with in here, but it was in the YouTube stream. Where I was saying about guys, females and males, guys and girls, when it comes to trading. Like, guys, women learn this a lot quicker and a lot easier, and they're easier to teach than guys are. And I said that this morning, and the reason is, and this goes back to him, he did the same as all of us do, right? We're so used to relying on ourselves as men, and relying on our instincts, and relying on our God-given abilities, and never truly having to put 100% of ourselves. You can bullshit yourself up, but go look in the mirror and ask yourself, was that truly everything you have? Most of us have skated through life being able to put in 80% of that honest, all of ourselves into everything that we've done, and we excel. We excel with that 80% effort. And then you come to trading and you try that, because that's how I've lived my whole life. And then you get smacked around. And then you're in absolute disbelief, because nothing in your 40, 50, 60 years that you've lived on this earth has challenged you in a way where you have to look in the mirror and legitimately give it all of yourself, because you've not done that yet. And this is me speaking my truth. That's what happened to me. I've said this out loud to everyone, like, during my frustrating days, like, I don't get this. Like, I've always been able to half-ass everything and be better than everyone. Why all of a sudden can I can't even rely on an 85% effort when it comes to this. This was at the beginning. It's different now, but that's the goal, right? And that's the outcome, and that's what I want people to know. Like, if you put the effort in now up front, and all of it in now up front, it rewards you on the back end, not only financially, but you get to the point where this becomes brainless. It becomes a brainless operation where you have those days of disbelief. Like, I can't even believe this is real life. Like, and you barely have to even pay attention. You're able to, because you know it. You know everything. You know your method. You know your trading rules. You know your execution rules. You know your confirmation rules. You know all that. So you know how to see it. And if it's not there, it's not there. And if it is there, you're going to see it. You're going to be like, oh, okay. You know, but it takes that. You know what I mean? But I get it, dude. I get it. Been there. Been there. Can't imagine he wouldn't have been confused. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Just pile it on. I got you. I'll carry it. And then, but still, again, it's like there's a difference between a boss or an employer asking you, did you give it 100%? Or even your wife or your kids or your best friend, did you give it 100%? And you're going to tell them, I did. Yes, I did. Go look in the mirror by yourself with no one else in the house and look at yourself and ask yourself, was that all of me? Was that everything I had? Everything. And I guarantee you the answer is no. I guarantee it. The answer will be no. To everyone else, the answer is yes. Yeah, I gave it my all. Go look in the mirror. That's the kind of transparency, honesty, head-on kind of shit that getting this to that level takes. So go look in the mirror, and if you can honestly look at yourself and say, that was everything I have nothing left. Well then, if you haven't achieved at that point, you may be one of the people that just are not meant to do this. And I would honestly say that, but I'm telling you right now, I've not met one person yet that doesn't have the ability to do this. I've seen some dumb fucks on the internet that can't even speak. They can't even speak. And they got hundreds of thousands of people following them, and they're showing people how to do this shit. And they can't even talk. They can't even talk like an intellectual person, let alone someone that knows what the fuck they're doing. Like, it's crazy. So I've yet to meet a person that doesn't have the ability to do this. That mirror is a mofo, isn't it? You go look in that mirror and you say, was that all of me? And if it wasn't, well, then you owe yourself that. Because you not being and giving that, you're shortchanging yourself, and you're literally fucking yourself and not even allowing yourself to have the ability to do it. Because I'm telling you, from someone that went through this, still goes through it, trading requires that from you for an extended period of time at the beginning. It's not always going to be like that. I've gone through that. I'm over that hump. It doesn't always require. However, for an extended period of time at the beginning, it requires that. It requires the in the mirror, was that all of me? And if it's not, well, then you owe it to yourself to at least attempt to give it all of you. There was our target hit, by the way. We go. Next leg down, potential. Heads up. I'll be right back. All right, bottom retest. And then break to that 4 hour, which is underneath. I will admit I rarely give it 110%, but I do know when I need to put in that extra gear in order to learn anything at an extra. Absolutely, man. Real life example just happened last month. I was given a check work where I needed someone's help. She was too busy. I learned it and did it myself. Yep. Lived it, slept it. Yep. Ate it, breathed it. Yep. DSO calculations, create an entire DSO report. No shit. That's literally the concept, bro. So, look, if you're willing to put that into this, and I can tell, again, I'm going to reiterate just because it was today's example, but the Discord member that we highlighted this morning that's been in Discord since September of last year. So what I say, 7 months, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, 7 months, who just pulled his first 6-figure month in 10 trading days. He only traded 10 days. That guy, I pointed him out to the Discord members when he first came in. Breach and push. Can't believe I don't have my damn trading chart up. This is bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. And it's not. Leg down to 4 hour, like I said. Up first, invert that single double bottom, then down to 4 hour. Exactly how I called. Exactly how I called. If you enter breach, stop goes. Stop goes above that. There we go. Push. Pull that horizontal level there and put stop go above it. Right there. And then stop goes above that. So I'd go to the red candle right there. If you jump breach on this for this down window. For this downside window here. Go to the red. Tip of the red candle. The high of that red candle. With the stop. As soon as it pushes off of where it's at right now, bring it down to the other side. Make sure you're profitable one way or the other in case they invert this back up. Lower right hand corner double bottom, but it should release out and go. We've breached out. We got 45 seconds left in the candle. If it's gonna go, it's gonna wick quick. It'll wick quick if it's gonna go. And then we're looking for the convergence out here. Off of the macro bottom. Just call it another strike for yet another punch out. Yes, sir, brother. Banger after banger after banger. How many badass trades have I called out today? Anybody keeping track? I'd have to go back through all my trades. Which the last 2 I didn't get to trade. I can't believe my computer did this, dude. Like, I'm blown out. My computer has never done this. I don't know why it did this. And this won't let me. There we go. There we go. Now I'm going to have to reset a couple things. Fucking assholes. reset this whole damn MES chart. What's up, Oscar? Don't have enough fingers to count that high. So I've had a good day of calls. So we've all had a good day, is what you're saying. We've had a decent day today. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. This is a massive move down. I mean, we're down. What are we down? I forget what we were up. Oh, we weren't. We were only up 10% this morning. So 1.5. We're gonna be down ish around 2 by the time this is said and done. Ish around 2. Just cracked. And this thing is free to fall. Free falling. Now I'm free. I'm free balling. Falling, I mean. She's a bad girl. Loves her mama. Like she's got a boyfriend too. Here's MES. Probably shouldn't have taken that because it looks like they just hit reverse here. Looks like that was short of the reverse. I didn't see that. Put it in, repositioned. That was the hit. 1, 2, 3. So back to this first. Uh, 575 puts are going to end up 10x. Beautiful. They were 80 last check. Close to 750. Beautiful. 80 a contract up to 750. Beautiful. 10x. Beautiful. Great job, man. Said in pre-market. I said in pre-market that the snake showed a big downside move. I did. Yippers. I gave you guys a beautiful, beautiful analysis this morning. We got the initial boomstick to the upside that was called to the top. We needed a top breach for the upside target, and if we didn't get it, I said that verbatim. If we don't get the boomstick first thing this morning, what's going to happen? Big downside day, right? And we're going to run the snake, the blue snake, to the downside, and it did. And I said we're going to divert the OG red snake today, and we're going to run the blue snake to the downside, and that's exactly what happened. But I knew it was one or the other. It was either big upside day or big downside day today. Knew that. Just didn't know which direction they were going to go. Was assuming downside. I said that. I said I'm leaning towards the divergent. Why? Because we were in a macro top on a macro forward third. And I knew that much. So obviously I'm biased to the downside for that reason. I should have took that 3. Are they going to ghost it here or bring it back up? I think they're going to bring it back up to that forward third. And I knew that if it was going to be the upside scenario, it had to happen first thing this morning because they were going to miss the convergence. Yeah, it's on. It's recorded. It's on the live stream. It'll be forever on the internet now of me saying it. And I said, if they don't run the upside boomstick first thing this morning, this thing's going down big. And if it's going up, we're going to know immediately after market open because they have to boomstick it right at that 9:30 mark. I told you guys that. It was showing it had to go at 9, and it did. We got the initial move, but it had to blow through the top, and it didn't. And I knew as soon as we broke neckline here, it was over. We were coming down. As soon as we broke neckline, bang, done. They're not running it upside. That was it. Game over. The rest of it's fucking history. Downside all day. We grabbed a couple. We grabbed the upside here. Grabbed the upside here. But everything else has been downside. This is my favorite kind of day. And I had it pegged before it even opened up this morning. It literally called this shit verbatim. And it is forever on the internet in infamy to the what is it, 40 there, 10 there, to the 40 or 50 people, 60 people that I have watching me right now. But forever in infamy on the internet. This is gonna pop up to here. And if it doesn't, it's gonna get raked. I'm gonna average down if it does. If not, stop loss down there. Go get it. Make that last leg. There she goes. There she goes. Add 20 more. Go. Now they're going to go back. Reach, close, push, and with a minute left in the candle, they're going to come back. Shouldn't have had it till we broke. Ten seconds left in the candle. What they do, they wait till the last frickin' 10 seconds. Here comes the green boomstick. Dickheads. So I don't feel like I'm under a spotlight, so I can manage this. I gotta go into salvage mode now. Bullshit. Get over this right here. If they push through that, they're heading upside. Give me the suck back. There we go. Give me the suck back. Full suck back. Full suck back. I should have took the 2 ticks. I had 2 ticks green. I should have took it. There's the target coming. Okay, target's hit on MES. I averaged down on that, and then I have stop at the red candle. So I averaged down on that. I was in right underneath here, so it's just a couple ticks above. Stop sitting on the wick of the red candle. If it blows through, that's a trigger upside. Looking for a hard rejection off this and a continuation down. There's suck back. I'm going to take, if they give me back to bottom, there's 3, there's 4. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take 4 and then let it reconfirm underneath. Should go from there. And if it gets over that and pushes, then we're triggering upside. But it should come off of that and then run the rest of the leg to the downside. Is what it should do. If it's going to play straight up, that's what it should do. Beautiful guy. I re-entered on the push back up. I'm short again. I salvaged that first position and got 5 ticks out of it. I just re-entered short again. I'm up 3 ticks. 20 contracts. Or we get to push through that dotted bottom. We should push to that 4-hour push. Don't come back up for retest. Push. I'm going to do it again. It's a little more risky buying it short this time if it pops back up again to that white level. But if it does, I'm gonna try it again. It's riskier the second time because now this can be invalidated. That was mandatory fulfillment, which we just got. Now if it comes back up, it's a retest and it can blow through. So it's a little more risky this time to short off of that level. Stop still goes above red candle. Just on the other side of that. If you short from there. Inversely, confirmation to the upside comes above the red dot, the red dotted line. Same thing here. Confirmation downside comes underneath it. Target upside is right here, which implies a grind, which implies it's going to pull up, pull back, pull up, pull back, pull up. So you get 2 pullbacks on the way up is the implied move. Downside's a straight run. Straight run. I'm going to go ahead and take 20 contracts here, and I'll take 20 more if it retests. short off of the reverse. This one's not on the reverse. MES is. So I'm trading MES. I'm looking for a rejection off the reverse. Here we go. There it is. From underneath. SPY didn't quite make it back to the red line. MES did. There we go. There it is. Go. Rake. Full rake. Full rake. Full rake out. Finish this downside day for us. Finish this downside day for us. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Push. 4, 5. There it is. 6. Beautiful. Back to bottom. Confirmation through. We go. Full rake. Come on. Full rake. Full rake. Full rake. Full rake. Full rake. Full rake. All one shot. Just gas this fucker straight down. This can become double bottom here, so and back upside. So like I said, if it does, it's super risky shorting off the level again. It could wick back up for SPY to retest the red from underneath. That's a reverse third bottom there. That's that mid bottom. MES just went back up and retested it. It's sitting on it right now. My nose is itchy. So now it becomes a little risky, like I was talking about, because now it's double bottom. So now we got a bottom formation that this could break out, and this is already fulfilled, so they can invalidate through. So still a good short because the macro targets are not hit. The mid targets are hit, and again they could invert. They, like I told you they were going to do here, called this invert perfectly. They could do the same shit here and then rake out from here. They could do that here. They usually don't. They usually don't do this. They usually don't invert the second time. This should finish the move to the downside, to the macro. It doesn't have to, but it should. Remember, MES or SPY doesn't have this mid level here. MES does. I'm placing that according to MES because it does, which tells me they need to realign here on the macro level again. That's usually how I get these answers like this. SPY doesn't have this level, so this was the thin air bounce I talked about for the inversion of what would be a double bottom down here, which would have been this down, bottom here, middle here, bottom here, and now they put this single bottom up here, they invert it, and then they converge back and we get the other side of it here. Then this will go single bottom back to that convergence. That's usually how this works. And then we realign both SPY and MES here at the end of the day on their macro levels. Good. Oh, good, Julian. Good, man. You heard it loudly? Yep. Yippers. Yippers. Make post this. Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Man, I think the market may be pricing in a GDP miss in the morning. If it doesn't miss, we're going right back up again. I don't know, man. None of that means anything to me. All of that bullshit is just justification for movement that I can predict and map out before it ever happens. And then they use data points like that just to justify the moves that are already tapped in, that are already tapped into the algo or algos. It's literally already predetermined, and they just use that for justification. You give me a second at the end of the day, I'll look at what we have, because we just confirmed snake today. We confirmed a 4-hour snake today, so I'll show you that before we get out of here. And by the way, you're correct. By the way, you are correct. The snake show, I called this morning. If you go back to the beginning, I showed the snake in the beginning and said if we don't pop immediately at 9:30 to the upside in a big way, that's going to be our answer. If we do that, we're going up all day. And I had the target marked with crosshairs right here. Had the target marked with crosshairs. This is where we were going to land today at 2 o'clock. Had the time and everything mapped out. And we needed this to go first thing this morning and blow the top off, and it didn't. And I showed everyone the blue snake, and I said, if that top does not blow off this morning, we move upside at 9:30. This will be a big downside day. It's going to run downside to the reverses, to the macro reverse, and then it goes right back up tomorrow. It literally goes right back up here tomorrow. So we've essentially confirmed that at the moment. So that would be true, and that would coincide with what I have as well. And there would be your storyline for it, right? That's the storyline that you would see on Fox Business and Charles Payne pretending he doesn't know what actually goes on. And Rake, we're not done. Here we go. I'm short again. 4 ticks up. Break yourself. Let's go. Shit's too easy, man. Thank you, Jesus. Up 1,300 on the day. Good job, JP. Yeah, play it safe, man. Yes, sir. Nothing but confirmations now. Good job, bro. Nothing but confirmations now. Boom. Thank you, P. Yeah, that realignment would be nice because it's going to confirm that snake, and it's going to more than likely confirm that move back upside tomorrow. I'm fairly certain of it. I'm like 80%. I want to look at everything again here at the end of the day before we close up. Because if they double bottom this and go ripping back upside, it may change things, which it looks like they're about to do. Let's see here. Oh, you were here for the blue one? Okay. Yep. Yeah. I mean, it aligns with that perfectly. Good job, Philip. Beautiful. Hit the 1K goal today. Good job, brother. Okay, bro. Yeah, let me know, man. I'll send you a new link if you need it. Or just come on. Just get your butt back in there. Yep. Yeah, you get it, Tree. Yep. It's all just storyline narratives to justify what's already predestined to happen. It's a literal connect the dots. In the most literal way. It is a digital game of connect the dots. And it's already preset. Like, it's the wildest shit ever. So, yepers, that's the concept, man. That is the literal concept behind everything I teach and preach. Because it's the truth. It's the real truth. Cool beaners. We got the updated trade tracker. For 20, oh, it's for next year, for 26, 27, 28. Okay, so we got to finish this year out on the previous version. So anybody that was waiting for the new version to upload the new version of Trade Tracker, just use the current version for the rest of this year. This new version is for 26 through 28 is the new version. We got a futures tab now for futures. Oh, he's got to send me the version that he didn't send me the unlocked version. What the fuck, dude? Anyways, use 2025. Use the current version, and then we'll start this one in 26. Oh, I just deleted. I'm a dumbass. What are you doing? Okay, they're pushing. They're pushing. They just breached through. They're going to try to invert a second time here. Stop in one direction is a trigger in the opposite. Confirmation in the opposite. This is this. Big brother here, little brother here. So if they run this, we're looking for it to run right here, fulfill, and come back. If they push through here, we're going to push to the upper level. But we're looking for the exact same thing to rinse repeat here. This. To happen again right here. That. Right here. Same thing. If not, they're going to invert, which means this is going to mirror. Probably give us a quick pullback here for confirmation retest, and then it's going to continue up. And it may even come back in like this for another bottom and then run up, but it's going to invert if it doesn't come straight back down for that leg down. Here's the breach through. There's a push followed through the breach, so we're breaking out on MES. Raymond, welcome, brother. Welcome to the Discord. I'm going to put a welcome message up for you in the premium chat channel. All the members can say what's up and welcome you, and then you can go explore around. I have a couple things to go over with you. If you stick around after I close out the social media live streams, I'll come in Discord and go over a couple things with you. The things that you are part of your membership and subscription, so that you have access to those, and show you, where everything's at and what to look for, pay attention to, yada yada yada. So there's your welcome message. Welcome officially. And stick around. If you have a few minutes after, you can let me know. If you don't, I can go over it tomorrow with you in powwow. We have powwow every morning at 8:30 in the morning, 8:30 Eastern, where I go over everything with everyone, go over the setup, just like I did this morning on the YouTube stream. I go over everything every morning with everyone. We get everyone dialed in, set up for the day and whatnot. So just let me know. There's a chat channel inside that I see you're in the live stream. There's a live stream chat. You'll see a little chat bubble right here. Click that chat bubble and it'll open up the live stream chat. I have that open while I'm out here so I can communicate with you guys too. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, if you have a couple minutes, cool, man. You have a couple minutes to hang out after? I can go over a couple things with you? Okay, cool. It should only take me like 6 minutes. Just a few minutes. And I'll go over everything with you. And then that way you know what to kind of look for and all that. In the meantime, if you send me your... Well, I'm not going to be able to do it right now because my freaking computer's lumped up. If you want access to the Xtreme Gainz scalp indicator, just send me your... DM me your... TradingView username, or you can put it in chat, whatever, and then I'll add you to it. Okay, yeah, get that set up, and then once you have your username, send me your username and I'll add you to the list. Then you'll have access to it, and then I'll go over Trade Tracker and shit with you after the stream and the schematics and everything. You're welcome, brother. I'm short again. I shorted a little too early, so I'm in salvage mode right now. I'm at break even right now. I shorted at the red line again. I was looking for a rejection there. I need this thing to continue this rake out here. I decided to hold through the stop, which I shouldn't have, but I did. There we go. Now I'm green. Come on, bitch, rake out. At least back to bottom. We get a confirmation continuation here, it's going up. So if it breaches that stop out, which is the peak of the red candle, a second time, that's the stop out. No choice but to stop out a short there. None, zero. No debating. I'm looking for a move back to bottom minimum, if not down to the 4-hour right here. But if it just checks and runs back upside and breaches, I have no choice but to exit. I should get out right now. I'm profitable right now. I should just salvage and get out because that's probably what they're doing here. I'm hoping for a full rake out here and not to move back upside. Yeah, I should have tapped out. Confirmation continuation. Fuck off. First trade I may have to stop out today. It's because I'm doing 3 different things. I'm emailing Travis. I'm putting welcome message up. I'm trading. I'm doing too many things. Oh yeah, you did put a post up. Thank you, Dwayne. Thank you, brother. Better catch these live streams. In the Discord this morning, Chuck called the massive red day before it happened. Specifically said if it doesn't have a big move up to start the morning, it's going to be a huge red day to the downside. He's nailing call after call all day. Yes, sir. Here comes the continuation move to the upside. They push through that resistance. It goes. Shit, I should have fucking took that. Some beach. Somewhere. This time I'll salvage, take it, and it'll go. Because they got me on this one. That's usually how this happens. Because they got me. Tricky, tricky. I took that one. Rip. Rip back. Suck that back. Keep coming. Keep coming. Almost profitable again. Come back. Come to the red line. Let me get out of this thing. Please. 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 There it is. There it is. Beautiful. Rake. Rake. I'm taking. I have to salvage there. I gotta take that just in case. Rake. I'll get back in here. I took profit. I took 3 ticks profit. This could be the rake. This is the one I was probably looking for right here. I'm just gonna wait though till we clear bottom. But this could be a good one. I hate to miss out on all that, but. Yeah. 20 seconds left in the candle. Rake. Rake. Oh, here we go. Come on. Now we're going to go back up. We got full structural. Same thing. Got to stop out a short position above red wick. Anything push and close above red wick's confirmation to the upside. How many times a week do you do this for free on YouTube? Oh, what's up, Volpa? Thank you. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, I just Wednesdays out here. I mean, I have a live stream up every day of the week, Monday through Friday. I'm only out here on Wednesdays. But I have a community stream up for free, and they're my levels based on the methodology. I just don't, based on the box top methodology, I just don't sit here and do all this on it. There'll be horizontal levels, and I run the scalp indicator simultaneously. Here's the scalp indicator. I run it, and then there'll be horizontal levels on the charts, and I do that Monday through Friday on all platforms. YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Facebook, Twitter, on all of them. And then Wednesdays I come out and do the live trading out here. There we go. There it is. Go, baby. Go, go, go. Here we go. Back to bottom. Go. Get through there. 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 I'm taking it again. Fuck it. I got half of it. Now I can re-enter underneath the dotted red. All right, I'm officially out of that first short. I'm gonna hang now until we get through bottom and or confirm through top. I'm gonna wait for confirmation because they could stick us here for a minute. This is a mid-level on MES, so they could stick us here for a second. See, we're on an actual level on MES, which is, you know, here, the red line there. So they could stick us there for a second and build here, come back down. I was thinking we're at least coming back to bottom, but like I showed you, it's that same thing playing out. So this has to keep coming if it's going to come back. If not, it just did what it was going to do on the inverse. This is the inverse of it. They're going to come back for confirmation retest, put in a continuation. They'll stop here one more time. They'll stop right there one more time, and then they'll blow that, and then we'll catch a retest here on the 5-minute structural. If not, it's got to keep coming at this point the whole way. Not even to bottom. It's got to come the whole way at this point. It should, anyways. It's either going to be up to this or down to the 4-hour by the looks of it. The alternative is they stick us here for a minute. And I don't think they're going to, like I said, because this is not a valid SPY level. So they should not stick us here. You're welcome, Volp. There's not a win percentage on the dashboard, right? Monthly total, yearly total, monthly total, yearly total, monthly P&L, yearly P&L, P&L, bar chart. Oh, you dumbass! I closed it again. What are you doing? Stop doing that. Is that the usable version? Because I can't see the input. Also, can you have the searchable? Even my clock stopped working on my computer. Still saying 139. So that whole toolbar shut down. So we got about 23 minutes to close, y'all. 23 minutes to close. Hey, before we bounce out of here on all the streams across the board, if you haven't left a like, please do so for me. I'd appreciate that. That way they push this thing out for views this time and next time. Also, if you don't mind, if you have time, once they're done, leave a comment on them. I'd appreciate that as well. If you have time to do that, it's not a big deal if not. That also helps. Just trying to break through this suppression that they've had on all my social medias. So any help in doing that would be greatly appreciated. Any help on Twitter, on Facebook, on YouTube, that'd be awesome. I'd love to break through. If I break through, all of this catches fire, because as you guys all know, the second you see this in real time, you can't deny it. So I think it's just a matter of breaking through those walls, and if I can break through those walls via the community here, that'd be cool as shit, man. Goes. They're gonna aim for the convergence. I don't need that. They're gonna aim for that. It's end of day, but MES will catch that after hours if that's the case. Did I say if Tesla lost 268, we would likely see 253? I don't remember the levels. I did go over it this morning. Yeah, so it's this. Yeah. Yeah, the low that it's putting in right now, bro. Go on the low, because we're only talking 50 cents different from what I called on the 268. Just use the low that they put in there, that 266.63. You're going to want to see a push through that. These are 4-hour levels, and then yes, it goes from there back to neckline, minimum back to neckline. It's going to go further than that, but this is a macro overshot zone right here. I think from this vantage point, if it gets through there, it's coming the rest of the way back down. That's too far there. Out here, it becomes an overshot zone. Right now, it's a level breach. So, yeah, from there to 254. 254 should be the neckline. And then, like I said, I do believe it could check here, but I do believe if it goes there now, like within the next 4 hours, this one or the next 4-hour candle, it's more than likely heading right down here to the reverse convergence, right back down for full translation. Anything lower than where it's at, I'd want to see it through. And I'd want to see a minimum, absolute minimum of a 15-minute level 2 confirmation. Minimum. There goes our boom sticky. Thank you. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate it, brother. Yes, sir. For life. For life. Forever. 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 Yeah, I know who you are, bro. Yeah, Tesla. Called Tesla perfect. What's it down? I didn't even look. What 8% at peak, 7.5 at peak. So called a nice big 7.5% move to the downside on Tesla as well. Verbatim. This morning in pre-market. Good day, man. Did anybody that was here, anyone that was here that was actively trading, did anyone not make money? Did anyone not make money? How about a show of hands if you didn't make money and dollar signs if you did make money? How about that? Give me a little example. My ears are hurting from my freaking glasses. Think we pretty much had a good one, huh? Dollar signs. I'll put mine in there. Thank you, Dwayne. Appreciate you too, brother. You too, man. There's our boomstick. T-minus 15 minutes, y'all. T-minus 15 minutes until market close. Justin, Bella. Sorry, man. I just saw your comment on Kick. I'm good, man. How are you? That's all right, Widow. We have a plan. We have a game plan. That's all right. Soak it up. Process it. Do what I said in our chat. Regroup, but hey, make it worth it, right? Make it count. You feel me though? Like, fucking noogie that thing in, dude. Like, feel it this time. Feel it this time, bro. Because, I mean, not to throw salt on the wound, but there's no reason that anyone should have not made money today. None. Zero. Zip. Zero. Zilch. Zero. 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 Right? So, tell yourself that, right? And not to make yourself feel bad, but just so you feel it. You see what I'm saying? And then that's the switch, bro. That way when we execute the plan that we talked about today, it's A, it means something, and B, it's for good. You feel me? Like, you gotta take that kind of approach, man. So, correct. Because if not, bro, it's just spinning wheels. And I've you know me, bro. I've taught, teach, and preached this since the very beginning, that we are very blessed to have this community. We're very blessed to have each other. We're very blessed to be able to have the ability to get together and do this. And one of these days, we're not going to have this. I'm speaking about the Discord. One of these days, we're not going to have it. And when that day comes, if we haven't utilized and capitalized on everything to put us where we want to be while we had the opportunity to do so, we're going to wish we did. we're gonna wish we did. We're gonna be like, damn, dude, I wasted all that fucking time. I had him right there at my fingertips all day, every day. Willing to freaking speak to me, talk to me, show me, work out what I don't understand, fix this, fix that, like, and I still chose to just rogue and do things on my own. Like, don't be that person. Don't be that person. Watch for an end of day boomstick here. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. We're aiming up by the convergence there for a retest of the white line. Potential to overshoot to the orange. So through it and overshot, because we're not going to hit the convergence dead on time-wise. Close, but not quite. Minimum target, into strain target is going to be the white line. If it does run this at the end of the day here. I know, bro. I know that's why you're here. I know that. I know that. So let's make a good go of it, right? Let's make it all count. Make it all count while we have the opportunity to. Telling you, it's gonna be a bitch if and when and it's gonna go. It's not when. It's not if. It's when we don't have the ability to do it, because it's nothing's forever. Things change, you know. So let's make it count while we have the opportunity to. That's why I go so hard, man. That's why I go so hard in my life. That's why I go so hard for all y'all. That's why I do it. It ain't for me. It ain't for me. I showed you. You guys know the numbers. I showed y'all the numbers. I could go to work for a fucking hardware store right now and make more money than I make off the Discord. Like, it's not for me, bro. The money part of it's not. I get a big boost off of doing it, but it's obviously not the finance side of it. You guys know the numbers. So yeah, let's make it count, bro. Good job, guys. Good job, everyone. Foddy, good job. Buddha, why didn't you make money? You were actively trading. Thank you, Foddy. Good job, Rick. Good job, Dwayne. Several people I told to tune in today made out nicely on SPY and Tesla. Good job, good deal this morning. Only regrets they sold too soon. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Good. Well, I appreciate you having people come here and check it out, man. Hopefully we opened some eyes today. Oh shit. Johnny, did I call you Raymond? I'm sorry, bro. I called you Raymond. I'm gonna have to call you Zam or Z. I called you Raymond. That's the other dude that reached out to me today. My bad, dude. So I sent Raymond the packet. Okay, so Raymond needs to stay. No, I got Raymond. I can unstar him. Mini Beast needs to stay. Trav needs to stay. Okay. There's our push. There's our push. There's our push. There's our push into strength. MES is almost into strength here. I'll call out the into strength exit as soon as I see it. We're almost there. One more little push on MES. It looks like, yeah. It looks like we may run to orange, perhaps. Anyways, into strength, exit on MES. Right now. Right now. Right there. Exit. Right there, I'm out. Long position out right there. That's the hit on MES. Here it is. Oh, big on that bitch. Right there. So, target hit. Now, for SPY to hit its, MES has got to go to the orange one, which is here. The orange descending one that gave us that convergence. So if SPY is going to hit it, see how it was short? MES is going to run to the orange. And that looks like what possibly is going to happen. So be aware of another push here. And if we get back to the inside of that, it's running back to bottom. And then back to 4 hour. It looks like we're going to grab this and then run back to 4 hour, perhaps. But anyways, that's where we're at. Good job, Pitt. Anyways, Pitt, thank you. Yeah, for telling people to, Rick, telling people to come, and hopefully they open their eyes a little bit. Good job, Julian. Got caught short in the bottom. Stop loss. Okay, good deal. Okay, good deal then. That was the only trade. That sucks, but good deal. You did it right then. Good job, Pitt. Good job. Yeah, blue snake. Let's look at that real quick. All right, anybody still actively in a trade, be careful here. I'm going to go look at these snakes real quick before we close up the day. What time is it? 54. 6 minutes. T-minus 6. There's our top. This is where we're headed. I think we still have some downside left. Fairly certain of it. Right there's the snake call out. Man, did that play perfect again, dude. Gosh, dang, this thing is money. Yeah, I mean, it appears like we still have downside to the reverse left. With potential to the convergence of forward reverse tomorrow. That's tomorrow afternoon, so maybe not even until Friday, but it definitely appears like we still have some downside left. That's the new one. The OG was the one this is the one we've been fulfilling. I assumed we would maybe divert from this today, but if we go popping back upside here, we're going to stay intact. And this is going to run back upside in a big way right now from where we're at. So that's going to kind of be the... But we don't have a reverse hit. We don't have a macro. We have a mid. We have a mid in here. We have a mid in here. But we don't have that macro. The only way if it goes off the mid, I know we're coming back for macro. If that makes sense. It may not to most that don't know box top, but if they leave this and run back upside and run this to the convergence to the target here just a day late, it's coming back to the macro. It's going to come back down here to the macro. There's going to be macro granular and macro structural, which is going to run through here, and that tells me that it's coming back to it. So that way I know when we hit our next top, I'm shorting the dog shit out of it because it's already confirmed that it has to come back. So this is what box top enables us to do. Know this shit ahead of time. It's one of the things that it enables us to do. But anyways, this is technically still intact, but it would require this to suck the entire way back. The next green 4-hour candle's got to engulf. It's got to engulf back up. So say the next 2 4-hour candles would have to engulf all of today's downside. If that doesn't happen, so basically by market open tomorrow, if we're not back up here at top, then we're more than likely got more downside left to run the new one. And we've now diverted from the old one, which I thought was going to happen today. And we're going to run this for that continuation down in. So that's what we're looking at with snakes. 10-4. And T minus 3, a little less than 3. Good job today, everyone. Congrats. Give yourself a pat on the back. Congrats to everyone that made money. Good job. Hope you had a good time today. I'll be back out here next Wednesday. As always, I'll have the streams up Monday through Friday for the public. You guys can come hang out where the indicator's on and the horizontal levels are on according to Box Top. Appreciate y'all coming by, hanging out with me today. Do me a favor, like I asked earlier, if you haven't left a like on the live streams across all the platforms, please do so. Any help in that social media push would be greatly appreciated from everybody. Have a good rest of the week. Do good. Be smart. Stay locked in. Make a bunch of money. And I will talk to you guys next Wednesday. Those of you that are not in Discord, I'll talk to you here in a couple seconds when I come in there to go over things with Johnny. And I'll have a stream up on all the platforms first thing tomorrow morning for everybody. Have a good rest of the week and enjoy your weekend, everyone. Appreciate y'all. Let's see here. Snake. Okay. You're welcome, Buddha. Come down. You're so less than a minute. Less than a minute. Less than a minute. There's the reverse hit. Now it can go back up. Now we can go grab conversions. Now we can go grab convergence. You are welcome, Key. Thank you. Thank you for the help. We get back to the inside of this. It's coming down, back down to bottom. It should turn back upside. And 3, 2, 1, ding, ding, ding. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. All right, y'all. Have a great rest of your week. Thank you, Pitt. Completely different headspace. No, I actually want to go down tonight. I ran it. Listen, man, I ran it to, you know how I am in there. I ran it through everyone in there last time you asked. And everyone said no. I'd be willing. They just didn't want the chaos that comes with you in there. I have no trouble running it by everyone again. It's typically my decision, but I like to, you know me, I like to take everything to the community. I'll do that again. I'll take everything to them and see. You put that in there publicly, so you're kind of calling yourself out publicly. And the community members, you guys can look at that and see. I mean, he's trying to take some ownership here and to the group for one person, right? I'm not going to upend everything if they feel that way. But I have no issue taking it back to the group and asking them. And if they're cool with it, if they want to give you a second chance, media, like there's zero tolerance, right? Your 9 lives are burnt. So, just zero. Like the first little hiccup of anything, it's like, nope. And all the mods know that. They've even told me, they're like, you shouldn't have unblocked him. I said, no, let's give him another chance and let's see what happens. But yeah, I'll run it by the group. Shoot me a DM or an email so I have a contact for you. I'll run it by them tomorrow and we'll see what they say. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Pitt, Buddha, thank you. All right, guys. Have a great evening. I'll talk to y'all.
Yeah. Xtreme. Them Gainz. Xtreme. Shit we see. Xtreme. Want to know about corruption? Well, listen to what I see. An algorithmic money making, taking, thinking, fucking scheme. If you let it, they'll get it. They'll gut you till you bleed. A lot of y'all get fucked by the bucket and you think it's free. Yeah, it's me, the team, the Xtreme.
Tired of guessing in the stock market? Want to be part of a successful trading community with a proven strategy that helps you win more trades? Welcome to Xtreme Gainz, the ultimate trading community using the proven, powerful, proprietary box top method. Join thousands of traders who have already transformed their trading game. From beginners to experts, box top method simplifies day trading, scalping, and swing trading like never before. We focus on precision entries, smart risk management, and high probability setups so you can maximize profits and minimize stress. It's time to stop overcomplicating trading. Join the Xtreme Gainz family today. Email your request now and start your journey to financial freedom. Xtreme Gainz. Gainz Xtreme.
I'm Chuck, and this is Xtreme Gainz. How many of y'all absolutely love my box top method? Because I sure do. Box top, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had two members of my premium Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today.